right, welcome, everybody. It is Tuesday, comic book night in America. Thanks for being here with us. If you're new to the channel, make sure that you are subscribed. Drop a comment in the chat. Say hello. Let us know that you're here and what you might be looking for. We got another great panel lined up for you tonight and a special guest. We're going to get right into it. Let the usual degenerates say hello, and then we will introduce our special guest here, starting with Mr. Rob Roberts.
What's up? I got terrible jokes again tonight. You're going to love them. I got this amazing Adam Hughes negative space cleavage 9.8. We're going to talk. I got some old heavy metals, and I have some brand new heavy metal. So looking forward to having fun and telling bad jokes and maybe selling a couple of comic books.
So you got your Kickstarter books already?
I got the non-metal ones, yes.
Yeah, see, that was a big to do because all of us.
It was. I also have something really rare and special to put up also, but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, because all of us who paid into the Kickstarter early, they found out they're going to get to the LCSs first. So I'll be interested to hear that story later.
Yep.
Be interested to hear that story. All right, my man Seth is in the house.
Oh, hi everybody. Thanks for having me on. I got some stuff on the wall. I got some stuff that I'm gonna put up for auction. So yeah, thanks for having me on. Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Rome Curtis's favorite. All right, looking forward to that. Let's go on over to Eddie Fist of Fury. Say hello.
I ain't got nothing to sell.
Nothing to sell. Nothing to see.
Glad to see you.
Good to be seen. All right. Look who showed up here, Mr. Philadelphia himself. Replay's in the house.
Yep. Yeah. I guess I'm selling. I'm gonna help host. MT's gonna hang out for a little while, right? MT, get the show kicked off and do all that.
Yeah.
Indeed. Look, here's the deal for tonight. There's a special guest coming on. Don't ask them to say water. And dude, don't say it because they're gonna attack you. They're gonna attack you for your accent. They love you, but they can be mean in the chat. So don't take any offense. They're probably talking to me. They constantly make fun of me. So
wait a minute, would you say love?
Yeah. Well, did I say they love me? No, I know they don't love. I shouldn't have said that. They don't love me.
Good God.
But they don't mean to be mean. They're just like they're complete degenerates. Most of them.
No, we mean it.
So just
it's daughter and water.
We definitely mean it.
Yeah, I have two daughters.
Daughters.
Yeah, we got two daughters.
Daughters.
Them in the water.
Indeed.
They love water. Yeah. So just Dave, do not pay attention to the chat. Just
Just assume we're all degenerates. It'll work out.
Yeah.
All right, without further ado, let's go ahead and bring him on. He is the well, I'll let you introduce yourself. How's that?
Hi, I'm Dave Franchini. I don't know. I used to work at Zenoscope Entertainment and just started my own company. I like water and water ice.
Water ice. There you go.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what else to tell you about me. I guess I got some books to show you. I appreciate you guys for having me on. This is all new to me. I've never really done one of these, so it's going to be interesting, I guess.
It will be interesting. It will be interesting, if nothing else. So thanks for being here, buddy. We will get into some of the stuff that you've got going on here in short order, but let's go ahead and shout out the chat, see who's here. Say hello. All right. Oh, Tyrannus beat GTK Comics. First in the door. GTK Comics, notorious Dine and Dasher, but thanks for the early bird support. Yeah, I know Tyrannus got in there first. I didn't post the show till like 5 o'clock today, so that could be a factor. Oh yeah, please sign up for our Patreon. We'll get to all the housekeeping items here shortly. CGN is in the house. Good to see you, CGN. L Green Machine is here. Good to see you, L Green. Mr. Rob Roberts is in the chat and on the panel. Also, there was an interesting 616 release I heard about that I'm interested to hear you talk about there, Rob Roberts, here soon. Gatekeeper's in the house. Gatekeeper is in the house. Still working, but saw notifications. I'm glad they're getting through. We constantly in battle with the dreaded algorithm until we grow the channel back up to the old channel. Which brings up a good point. We left the channel with 4,000 subscribers, and the new channel is now up to 400. So we're at 10% where we were, but I appreciate everybody's support trying to launch the new channel. Miss Emma is here. Good to see you, Miss Emma Dudley. Thanks for being here. James Pomitu's in the house. Comic Book Night in America. He's excited. Wolf and Moose. Is that kind of like Moose and Squirrel? Wolf and Moose. Real James Willie's here. Good to see you, Jay Will. Enchanted's in the house. JT is here. Good to see you, JT. Gordon Seeka's with us. Good to see you, Gordon. This degenerate's here. Boofront is here. Boy, that's the most positive comment I've ever seen Boofront make on this show. So maybe it is a rare. Michael L is here. Good to see you, Michael L. Boy, I haven't seen you a whole lot lately. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Collecto is in the house. Go check out Collecto's Instagram. He's always posting some insane books on his IG. If you don't follow him, you should be giving him a follow. ISO, all covers of the New Vision and Scarlet Witch. I got a lot of those books. I kind of like the Vision Scarlet Witch. It's a good color palette. Brewfront hates water. Sven the Groundhog. JT's already done his homework. Good to hear that. Good to hear that.
Nice.
Austin Kyle in his symbiote suit in the house. Good to see you, Austin Kyle. Oh, we're gonna ride into the danger zone. Dark danger zone is with us. Good to see you. Mr. Sanchez is here. Smartest man in the universe. Mr. Carlos Sanchez. Don't worry, if Brewfront can do it, anyone can. Indeed, the bar is set low. I am living in Texas, but I'm from Maine. Pacquiao
in the Harvard Yard.
Very
Then
good.
go get some chowder.
Chowder. B12 is here. Good to see you, B12. All right, housekeeping. We'll get right down to business. We do shows 3 times a week, every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. Come back and see us on Thursday for the Thursday Night Degenerates, and then again on Sunday. Paul will be hosting that one. I'm not doing the podcast this week, but we'll be back next week for the podcast. But you can still check out the awesome podcast we did last week.
That's a nice book on the left.
What makes the cover great? Eddie Fitzgerald, who just loves great covers. But why are some covers considered iconic and valuable only for the cover art? So if you didn't get a chance, check that show out. There's also a bunch of other great podcasts on there, including some collector guide stuff, original art, fun stuff like that. This Saturday is Pedro's pre-planned pop-up auction on Jim Lee all night. You also show up to find out how true that is. Always a fun show, so show up this Saturday. And then next Saturday is going to be the second Astonishing Super Auction. So that's the second one of those shows. Thanks everybody for showing up for the whale last Saturday. Good show for that. And then we'll do another round of the vintage in July, which I think is, I'm not sure when we're going to do that because the 5th is like the day after the 4th of July. So we'll see. We'll play that by ear. Anyways, go check out our buddies over at the Madhouse. They do shows on Monday and Wednesday opposite of us. So please go give them your support. And if you too want to subject yourself to this abuse, we want you. Sling some books with us. Have a good time. Couple laughs. Tell some dad jokes. Be a good time all the way around. All right. Big thanks to our Patreon members. Our newest members, Mika and Goon Guy Monkey, helping us keep the lights on. We do appreciate your support. I dropped the Patreon link in the chat. So if you would be willing to help us out, we would appreciate that. Oh, CC's here. Look at that. CC just snuck in here. All right. Without further ado, you came here not to listen to me drone on, but sling some books. So let's get right into it.
Let's go. All right. First up, mini waffle. Only 12 spots left. $10 a spot. This is Black Widow 11. This is the Adam Hughes variant. And if you want to talk about a cool negative space cover, check out the smoke from the gun.
Yep.
And then the dress in the background. Very cool cover. $10 a spot. $12. 12 spots left. So if we can sell 12 spots, we can give it away tonight. Looking forward to it. If you mention this, I'll show it to you. I don't know if I'll put it up for auction. It'll depend on the interest in the chat and IG. But every store got one of these last week. And inside was a set of pens. This nice little letter explaining what it is.
Right.
And then a poly bag set of 4 very rare limited edition covers. Amazing Spider-Man number 2, Avengers number 25.
Did you say that's a multi-pack?
There are 4 comics in here.
Ha! Stop working the package to see what the middle comic is in the 3-pack. Take your chances like a man.
Well, fortunately, it tells you what's in here, so you don't have to do that. It's Amazing Spider-Man 2, Avengers 25, Fantastic Four Fanfare number 1, and X-Men 15.
All right. So those of you who don't know, yesterday was June 16th. So 616. Marvel did this promotion about the 616 universe, and these were the 4 books, 5?
4.
What was it? 4 books?
4 books and a pen set.
A lapel pin.
Yep. Of the Fantastic Four and then the 616 pen.
Very cool.
I need to fix that.
Those wonderful toys.
I only have this one. The only one I got. So if there's enough interest, I may throw it up for auction tonight just to let some fans have a shot at it if they want it.
Dollar start.
You'll start. Also, at some point tonight, I have a stack of old heavy metal still in the mailer.
Oh, still in the mailer. Wow.
Yes, I have a bunch of them. And I have the brand new heavy metals. So,
Yeah. They had a Kickstarter, which I've talked about a couple times on the show here, which I spent a ton of money on the Kickstarter because it's good to get the Kickstarter stuff, right? And then they told us that the LCSs were going to get their books before people who signed up for the
I
Kickstarter.
accidentally spent a ton of money.
Was a big to do, and then so he's like been making concessions, so it's been quite the hot topic. But did you just get the one cover, or did you get other ones?
No, I got a box of the paper covers from the Kickstarter, but I do not have the metal covers yet.
I mean, there was some great cover. I'm a huge heavy metal fan.
Yeah, I'll show you some of the other covers, but I have 3 that I will sell tonight.
Okay, awesome.
And I have a few buy it nows. We might as well take a look at some of those. Here's Deadpool and Wolverine World War III 1 in 25 for 25. This book was hot for a minute. The Century number 1. But this is a 1 in 25. This one's for 20. And this is a weird little set. This is called Blue Book 1947 by James Tynion. This is a cool story based on the Blue Book project and the UFOs back in the 40s.
Yep.
This is the 1 in 25 Virgin cover. Really cool. This is issue number 2, a 1 in 10. This is issue number 3, a 1 in 10.
Oh, that's a cool.
This is a cool watercolor, issue number 4, a 1 in 10. And then this is issue number 5, a 1 in 10.
Wow.
So I have those 5 books, all ratios, for $40. So, and it's a cool story if you're into the whole UFO conspiracy theory stuff.
Who is it? No one I
know. One other buy it now. I'm trying to get Tim Seeley to come on the show and talk about his new TV show. So in that spirit, I have Hack Slash Kill Your Idols. A 1 in 10 for 10.
JT wants the Tinian run.
You got it, JT. It's yours. Good grab, because I only had 2 sets of these and one I'm keeping.
Yeah, it was a gorgeous set. Gorgeous cover.
You got it, sir. All right, for an auction, I always like to start off with a $5 buyer's choice. So I'm going to throw up some interesting books and see if anybody's interested.
What's your starting bid?
5.
Okay.
There's a lot of stuff you've seen, and then there's one thing you've probably never seen. And we will start off with Superior Avengers #1. This was called the Art Gallery cover. So you have Dr. Doom with his art gallery piece there on A. This is Venomverse Fresh Brains #1. New character right there on the cover. This crazy little girl that gets venomized. We all know this one. Sabretooth on C, the die cut cover.
Yeah, die cut. Yeah.
Cool cover. Web of Spider-Man 33 on D.
There's music playing. If you can't hear it, I'll turn it up.
I have Doctor Strange 32. This is the first appearance of Nox. Doctor Strange 32, first appearance of Nox on E. I have an X-Force #1 polybag. Still in the bag on F. I have an X-Men 281. The New Team is Born on G. I have an X-Men #1 with Storm and the Beast on H. I have another X-Men #1 with Gambit and Colossus on I.
All Jim Lee all night, baby.
West Coast Avengers 69, Hawkeye versus U.S. Agent, recently hot in the movies. Getting his teeth knocked out. Yeah. West Coast Avengers 68 on K. A little bit of a mini key here. Ren and Stimpy #1 on L, including the bag and the sticker. That's a great $5 grab.
Yes.
Amazing Spider-Man 325. That's a McFarlane cover, but it's not in great shape. So $5, you can have it, my friend.
$5 book.
And finally, the Superior AOC on N.
Really?
There is your Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez Booty Cakes cover.
Yeah.
I'm sure she loves this one.
Well, she sued over the first one, which was a beautiful.
I can imagine, and there's several versions of the covers for this, so I imagine the lawsuits are coming. And you look inside, and you got crazy Bernie Sanders like telling her to go out and fight the man, and
All right, guys. So if you're new to this is a little bit different format. This is a winner's choice auction. So you're bidding on the price that you want to pay for a single book, and then you can buy as many or as few out of the ones that he's showing that you want. If you bid $5 and you win, you can buy any individual book that stack or all of them for $5.
So A is the Superior Avengers #1, the Doom Gallery cover. Web of the Venomverse with a new character cover appearance right there. The Sabretooth die cut cover. Web of Spider-Man 33, just a fun little cover here. This is Doctor Strange 32. This is a first appearance of Nox. We have X-Force #1, still polybagged with the collectible trading card in it. X-Men 281, the New Team is Born on G.
Austin Kyle breaks the ice at $5.
X-Men #1, the Beast and Storm cover.
So that is a direct copy. Did you check that for the Bo Jackson insert?
I did not. It could be in there. You may
There you
steal
go.
it from me. Get it.
There you go.
X-Men #1, the Gambit and Colossus cover, also a direct. I didn't check. Don't even know what you're talking about. Sounds good. If you get it, I'm happy for you. West Coast Avengers '69, U.S. Agent punching out Hawkeye. West Coast Avengers '68. This is a minor key. I just can't remember what it is. Ren and Stimpy #1 with the bag and the wing sticker still in there. L. Amazing Spider-Man 325. I know this book is worth more, but this book is. It's been read. It's been loved. It's been loved a little bit. And then Superior AOC for King Spot.
That's cool.
Booty Cakes AOC with her little spider-like, Iron Spider-like type suit, fighting the bad guys.
All right, well, Collector 6 is in the lead at 8. We are going into overtime here. Overtime shot clock. CC's in at 9. The Doom book is pretty cool, though.
Yeah, these gallery covers were a cool, kind of a cool idea, but you know, Doom is hot right now. Any cover with Doom, so
I haven't seen that yet. That's cool.
Web of the Venomverse with a new character on the cover. I can't remember this little girl's name, but she gets venomized and like terrorizes everybody. Can you imagine a little kid venomized?
Little terrible toddler.
Yeah, they put anything in their mouth anyway. Sabretooth die cut cover. Web of Spider-Man, that great simple cover.
All right, Austin Kyle comes back at 10. That'll be the last of the 60-second shot clock. We're going to go to 30-second shot clock.
Doctor Strange 32, first appearance of Nox.
Silver Dagger was what? His first appearance was in Doctor Strange #1, maybe?
X-Men 281, the new team. Tell me about this Bo Jackson insert, because I have more of these.
All right, so as you know, we love to collect insert books here on the show, and the Bo Jackson insert only came in the direct issue and only came in some of the direct issues, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know if it was a regional distribution or what it was, but it only came in the direct issues. It's a Bono. Remember the Bono's commercial? Bono's Diddley or whatever.
All right, Bono's, yeah.
Yeah, where he was doing race cars and stuff. All right, fair warning on the inline. Fair warning on the inline. Inline is coming down. Cue up my noise. I didn't open it.
Yep. Yeah. After Austin picks his books, I'll take backups, and then you can always find me an IG if you want to negotiate any other backups. B and M. So we're going to get Web of the Venomverse, and M, the Amazing Spider-Man. All right. Who wants Booty Cake? Booty Cake
Anybody want to
AOC.
claim any backups here? Claim any backups?
Somebody should grab this one. Hint, hint. Or any of the others, or you guys can just AOC. Got you, Collecto. Good choice. And you guys can find me in IG if you want to talk about any of these others that you saw. I saw there were some in there who were bidding, and maybe it got a little too high for the one you wanted, so let me know. I thank you as always. Don't forget about my waffle. I'd love to give this away tonight. And I will end you with a dumb joke. So it was Father's Day recently, and I thought it'd be cool if my dad and I did a 23andMe and just kind of laugh about our heritage and all that kind of stuff. So I sent him a test, and I did the test. Then I called him on Father's Day. I was like, all right, Dad, did you get the test? Tell me what it said, Dad. And he goes, whoa. Let's stop using the word dad and just call me George.
I didn't get it.
The 23andMe DNA test didn't come out right.
Didn't come out right.
But why George?
By George.
Stop calling me dad because I'm not your dad.
Okay, all right.
Never mind.
Too much
All
fun.
right. Maybe it was too hard of a joke, but it was for Father's Day, so
You get too cerebral this early in the show.
my dad laughed anyway.
Good for him.
Unknown Comics, are you asking for a waffle spot or are you just hungry?
All right. Well, I'm actually going to sneak Seth in here, and then we'll go over to our featured guest because I forgot you do winner's choice, so might as well go through a regular auction first. All right, Seth, what you got for buying house, buddy?
All right, so for buying nows, I got the new Avengers 33, the Incursion, high grade copy, $30. Ghost Rider number 31 still in the poly bag with the bonus stuff still intact inside, $10. Another
Books
mirror
up,
mint.
Trending list there with all the Midnight Suns news.
Yep. I got a Virgin Storm, $15, high grade, near mint, near mint range.
Wow.
Uncanny X-Men, number 277, BF copy, $5. Uncanny X-Men, number 276, $5, VF copy. I have Jean Grey, $15.
That's Jean Grey.
Yeah.
Looks like Poison Ivy.
It did look like Poison. That's where I thought I was going. Who did that cover? I see
This
the ad.
was David Nakayama.
Really interesting.
He didn't put his signature on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
$15. So that could be Sadie Sink or Mayday Parker. We
Cooper's
don't
already
know.
buying the Vampirella. Vampirella's gone.
All right, Vampirella is gone. I was going to say something about that, but that was great pickup. And we have Sabrina
Comic
Carpenter.
Wow.
Yeah, Sabrina Carpenter.
Yep. Swifty
Virgin.
be Swifting.
That's not Swifty anymore. Now it's Sabrina Carpenter.
That will
Summer's
always be.
Summer's
It will always be Swifty.
$15. And we have Doctor Strange number 68, near mint minus copy, $10.
Versus the Infernal Black Knight. Okay.
Yep. All right. So let's just get into my auction. 4 books. This is all starting at $1. All 4 books are in. It's because they're connecting covers.
Oh, Paul's favorite.
G.I. Joe 1 through 4. David Nakayama covers.
Oh, nice.
Dude, I've seen this, and there is I love that Baroness one.
Yeah.
And somebody made an illegal nudie cover of that issue. There's only 20 of them, and I got one of them.
So these are all connecting covers. This is the whole connecting cover set. So they're all high grade near mints. In my opinion, there's no ticks. There's nothing on them. They're unread.
Sal, how did that phone call with Adam Hughes go? Inquiring minds want to know.
John Arcano, I have no wall tonight. I wasn't prepared, so go to hell.
He's got the midgets working in the background setting it up. It'll be there in time.
Go to hell, John.
He's a confessed criminal. The wall of shame.
Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I'm not even here. I'm getting picked up.
You're here. Omnipresent.
So all 4 are in for $1.
Is this the new run?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is a new run.
This is 1 through 4, the new image run. Yeah, dude. This,
Man, I got to at least go $5. I've been trying to sell that number 1 for $30.
Yeah.
As I say, I'm just opening up my YouTube right now so I can bid on this because I know what these are worth.
Yep. They're worth a lot more, and they're connecting, and they're all there. You don't have to search for them.
And if you actually read comic books, I would tell you to read these because it was not a bad. It's an ongoing run, but it was good so far.
Really?
Yeah, it hasn't been bad. The Cobra Commander stuff is really good.
I like this cover.
Yeah, they actually connect. This isn't one of the comedy gags about every cover connects. They actually do connect on this one.
If I can get it all to fit in one. Yep, all of them connect.
We got a hiss tank in the background, and for some reason Baroness has a blue Captain America star, but I don't know. I like that Baroness cover. I think that's smoking hot.
Yep. So they're actual connecting covers, all high grade range, near mint range. So you can't go wrong with it. So
Yeah, because this came out real recently, right?
yeah, because they even got the Ergon universe on there. So it's part of the Ergon universe.
Oh, I don't even know what that is. What's an Aragon universe?
Transformers and G.I. Joe.
Oh, okay.
I've been pronouncing it Energon for the past.
Energon, there you go.
Oh, is it Energon?
I call it Ergon.
Water
Probably
and
Ergon.
Ergon. Water and Ergon.
Water. I can't even pronounce water. I can say water like a normal person, but water.
But that first, if I'm not mistaken, that DNA we were looking at is a 1 in 10, right?
Yeah. All these are 1 in 10s. His connecting covers are all 1 in 10s. So that's a 1 in 10. That's a 1 in 10. That's another 1 in 10 and a 1 in 10.
Holy smokes. These are worth quite a bit more than $12, people.
Yep.
Quite a bit more than $12.
So bam. What are we at? We at 12. Okay. Looks like CC is gonna get himself a deal, and CC, you already have a comic with me, so you don't even have to pay shipping.
Well, we still got time on the clock here, and we need to go into overtime yet, so.
There's John T. John T found the value. He knows what's up.
I just think it's a great set.
It is a great set.
Yama does some good work. I see he's finally getting away from doing nonstop color bleeds.
Yep. If you want some more David Nakayama, you got the Dazzler, and then you got Jean Grey. So, Rise of the Power of X, number 4.
Swifties be swifting.
Yep. And
Yeah, in fact, I did buy a set of these already, so I figured maybe I should read them then. I don't usually read ratios. So
Jean Grey, number 1.
to buy myself a set. JT goes to 20. That'll reset.
So do I do 22, CC?
It does rhyme. So you got that going for you. All right, well, JT's in the lead at 20. CC's still in the mix. Who else is still in on this? I got Roberts is still in on this. Gatekeeper's still in on this. I will gracefully bow out.
All right. Connecting covers. Beautiful. David Nakayama, high grade. I'm saying near mint range.
CC, you can't. Oh, you did. Okay, I got it. Yep. Maya Blue X, new name for me. Thanks for being here. It is a killer deal. Great coverage. You're getting all 4, 1 in 10 ratio variants, all 4. Shipped at one time. We'll have to buy them individually.
Yeah.
All right, fair warning. End line is coming down. End line is coming down. No worries. I know how it is. I know how's it is. All right, thanks, buddy. You can always hit up Seth on the Instagram. Want to make yourself a deal on any of those buy it nows he's got in the background. Without further ado, fold. Now I gotta go finish. All right, Gatekeeper, shutting out, buddy. Without further ado, we'll go ahead and bring on our special guest here. So Robert set this up, so I appreciate you being here. You've launched a new comic book title, or publisher. Label.
Yeah.
Label. There you go, right?
Yeah, publisher. Yep.
Publisher, okay. And so first thing I kind of wanted to let you kind of tell everybody a little bit about that publisher, and I also kind of want to talk about your Kickstarter because we are on the clock.
Yeah.
For the Kickstarter here. So tell everybody a little bit about yourself who may not have seen the intro here and what you got going on.
All right. Yeah, my name's Dave Franchini. I worked at, I don't know if you guys have read like Grim Fairy Tales, anything from Zenoscope Entertainment, but I was there for the past 16 years. I pretty much ran the publishing for the last decade, and I was the publisher there. Wrote 60% of the stuff coming out. And I just left Zenoscope in February and then started my own publishing company called Weird Brain Entertainment. So it's basically just a lot of what it is. It's my weird brain to your hands. It's a lot of weird stuff. Like I see some of the loves Grimm. I wrote the last 75 issues of Grim Fairy Tales until I left. So I wrote from issues like 26 to 93. Created like Belle for them. Worked on their Cinderella, which was kind of like Harley Quinn and Deadpool. And then I just started my own publishing company. Started my first book. I'm basically running it all now through Kickstarters to kind of get started to help pay for these books because comics are super expensive. This is my second Kickstarter. The first one was a book called Sven the Groundhog. He's a groundhog. He's from space, and he's here to save us all.
These people that don't live in Pennsylvania don't understand the power of the groundhog here with their Punxsutawney Phil.
Now, he may or may not play a part in this book, and there may be the Punxsutawney inner circle that might be a cult of groundhog worshippers.
Ah, nice.
Yeah, it's very weird. It's comedy, it's action, it's sci-fi, all mixed in, everything I love. The Kickstarter I'm working on now is called Hell of a Job. So both of these are issue number ones. Each issue number one's 48 pages of story. I like to get people addicted to the story and the universe before, like, because especially with Kickstarter, you got to wait like 2 to 3 months for every issue. Just like the way I have to rotate it. Hell of a Job is the new series that only has 14 hours left, so it ends tomorrow around like 11:30, 12 in the afternoon or morning, noon. It's kind of like these people that work in an office. They find out that the contract they signed to work at this office signed their soul over to hell. So now they have to try to go to hell to renegotiate their terms, or they're stuck working at this company they hate forever. Not relatable at all. Like nobody.
So just real quick, I dropped the link to the Kickstarter in the chat. If anybody wants to go over there, we're on the clock. How about we just scroll through this and you kind of talk about what's on here real quick, maybe?
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I mean, like right there, it just kind of gives you what I just said, the breakdown of like basically people that are going to be stuck working at a job they hate for eternity. Is whether you fire, quit, or retire, you're stuck working at this company. The interior artist, it's Jordi Tarragona and David Garcia Cruz. David Garcia Cruz did like Micronauts and Transformers. Jordi Tarragona, he does a lot of ink work for DC Comics. He works with Sandoval. I think he's been doing a lot of his own stories as well, like his own interiors. I'm so out of the loop on most comics these days because I've been reading nothing but Zenoscope and now nothing but Weird Brain for 16 years.
Nice.
So yeah, this is the first issue, 48 pages. It's pretty intense. It's comedy, like dark, like very dark humor, very twisted humor. Like that lady right there, that's a worm. She was actually a retiree, and instead of retiring, they turned her into that monster and sent her to hell. That's Ruthie. And then the A cover, that's done by Jordi Tarragona and David Garcia Cruz. So it's basically she's chained to her desk. Little hell there.
So if you join the Kickstarter, you can get this $12 pack that's got the comic, the trading card, and what, a digital copy?
Digital copy. So you get the digital copy with it. You get the card itself, which is a $6.90, or the comic itself, which is $6.99, and then you get the collectible card, which is only limited to 500 copies. Yep. And then the B cover, it's Marco Santucci. Does a lot of DC comic work. Him and his wife, Maria Lara Sanapo. Same deal. You get the cup, you get the book, the digital copy, and a card that goes with it. That's Mike Crome, little Severance homage. Mike Crome and Ivan Nunez. That's Ivan Teo. I'm sure a lot of you guys hopefully have seen his work. He's amazing.
This is a beautiful cover. I do love this cover.
And right now, I think it's the top selling product on the entire Kickstarter.
Is it? It's easy to see why. It's a smoking hot cover. So then you can get the whole bundle with all the different covers we just looked at, right? And you get 11x17 art print bundle, card set.
Cards, yep. If you want the cards, digital copies. Then then we move into the collectibles. So like each one of these are not every one of them, but it's like it goes limited to 250 copies ever made, 125 copies ever made, and then 75 copies ever made. And then as you see, they change from fully clothed to lingerie to topless. And then that one's like an homage to like the Hang In There cat posters.
Okay, I get it. Hang in there or else. Yeah, it's another smoking hot one. So you get a bundle there. Then we get the normal Tuesday degenerate type comics that we love. So
you gotta get on your knees to sign your soul away.
That's what it's like to get married. I want you to know.
Sounds like the Thursday show.
Yes, it does. All right, and then these are gorgeous too.
You got the Sun Kaminaki, same thing, 250, 125, and 75 limits. And there's no like extra. I mean, there's extras, but there's like I think I print 15 to 20 of every copy extra, and that's just for damages. So like the limits are pretty hard.
When I look through your site here, I completely missed this until you mentioned it here before the show. So maybe spend a minute talking about this because I kind of scrolled right by this. And
well, so I love mystery. Basically, I created this company so I can do all the stuff I love, and I love comics, craziness, but also collectible stuff. So like I like mystery stuff. Like I always loved opening up like a Happy Meal and you get like a different toy or whatever it is, like something crazy. So this one's essentially the Happy Meal of Weird Brain Entertainment, where we tell you the artist, we give you an outline of what the cover is going to look like, give you a super limited run. Both of the books there's only 100 copies of each of them. One of them's topless, one of them's clothed, and you don't see what those covers look like until they arrive in the mail. So basically, once once the books are out after for like 2 weeks, 3 weeks, I'll show the images on Instagram and stuff like that. But other than that, you're the first people to see. The only people that get to see them are the people that order the books and get them in their hands. Or I like to throw shout outs to like the artist. So Drax has a Patreon. So if you join his Patreon, you can see it on there too.
Okay.
Throw some love towards Drax.
We talked about these ones before the show too. I think these are great covers. If you bought a lot of Zenoscope, you will recognize this artist for sure.
Paul Green and Ula Moss, and she's in the Baphomet pose. The lingerie, he went a little too see-through, so I had to absurd out the that's the topless, but the one above it's basically topless too.
So you got some bundles there too, and then you've got some cosplays that you just did, right?
First cosplay of Weird Brain Entertainment, and all these are #1 issues. I guess first appearances of characters that you don't know exist yet. Yep, they're all on there. And then also too, like on the add-ons, I have on there like on my website, but also on the Kickstarter. There's the books from my first Kickstarter that I ran in February to March, Sven the Groundhog, and that has a lot of different similar artists, different covers. They're all on the website. They're on the Kickstarter itself, but they're also on my website too.
Yeah,
and then I have them all sitting in a box next to me too that I'll show you guys too.
Right. So these are, I just scrolled through this, but this is his website too. I put all these links in the video description if you guys want to go through there, but I just want to give him a chance here to kind of, since we're on the clock with the Kickstarter here, ends in just a couple hours. So 14 hours to go. So if you can get on there and get yourself a good deal. All right. Well, I'm going to sling some books for us here.
I guess I've never done this, so I don't know exactly. I saw auctioning and I saw other
Yeah,
stuff.
usually, like, I don't know if you're going to auction anything off or not, or if you're just going to put prices on stuff. But you can just give you a clock and let you show some buy it nows, and then usually we try and run
I'll probably just do buy it now, so I wasn't prepared. Like I didn't. That's my fault. But no, yeah, I could do them in sets where it's like not sets, but like each. Like these are like I'll start out with these. These ones are $7 books. So, and then anything if you want it signed, I mean I'll deface your property if you want it signed. That's fine too. Signatures are free. So it builds my egos and destroys your property.
There you go. I like it.
So this is the first four. They're $7 each. So this one is cover A by Matteo Leone and Ivan Nunez. Got a little Sven. It's a Superman homage. His cape blowing in the wind. You got the B cover, which is Leonardo Colapietro. It's a little intense and insane. You see the mushroom creatures and stuff trying to eat them, as you'll see. And then you got the little Punxsutawney guy at the bottom, little shadowy figure there. This one is the Mike Chrome. This seems to be the most popular one for this one.
What happened?
Hit the wrong button. I want to mute my mic.
Replay's already trying to sabotage you around here. These Philadelphia guys, I tell you what.
Cutthroat. It's cutthroat. We got the Sven, like the Mike Chrome Nia Rufino cover, and then the Ivan Teo cover, which is this one. Those first four are $7. They're $7 each, and then I guess I'll jump into these ones are. Sorry. These ones are all $25 each. They're all limited to 250 copies. So you got cover E, which is the Punxsutawney homage. You got the sexy groundhog and the Sven as a little Punxsutawney guy. And then
all right, so someone just claimed E. So that E is Trollfire.
Cool. All right, and then we got
That's what we say. Who?
So we got Sonia Matez, limited to 250 copies. We got this is the H cover.
H cover, yeah.
And then the K cover is for Sun Kaminaki. You got the little
Not bad.
you got the little stuffed animal Sven, and then the little Punxsutawney cosplay.
Yep, Trollfire will take one of those.
All right. And then then this one actually came out around Valentine's Day. So we have the John Royal, Torella Pablo, Jagdish Kumar.
All right, so let me hit pause for a second. You have multiple copies of these, right?
Yeah. So everything's multiple. I mean, like hopefully no one's ordering like 75 of each, but like everything here you can have multiple. Yeah.
All right, so that's the whole point here, guys. If you want a copy of any of these covers, just put the letter or buy now in the chat. Troll didn't get the only copy. He's got a couple different copies of these. So if you want that, CC, just type in the letter and we'll give you the cover.
And you can totally show full nudes on here. Just throw them right up if you got.
What's that?
He knows.
Just cover the naughty bits.
Okay, yeah. Then we got these ones
Don't
are
egg this crowd on.
so these ones are they're $50 a piece. There's only 125 copies of each of them. So it's the lingerie versions of the ones I just showed you. So there's the F cover, which is the Elias Chatzoudas naughty groundhog, I guess.
Yeah, so that one would be the
yeah.
Oh yeah, okay, that'd be the cover F. All right, got it.
All right, so
And then this is the I cover, which is the
Valentine's Day cover, Ben.
Yeah, I've got it. I'm gonna keep notes, and then once he gets done showing them through, we'll go back through and make sure everybody's got it.
So we got the I cover. It's the lingerie, Sonia Matez, Coco Aspen. He's drinking his little teacup. I know that's why everybody buys that cover. No other reason. And then we got the L cover, the Sun Kaminaki lingerie version.
Yep.
Ooh, that's the ex-wife cover.
Yep.
And then we got the, what's this, cover N. This is the Drax scale cover. This one's actually limited to 100, but it is not the topless version.
Yeah, it's very, very Alice in Wonderland type cover.
And then here's the last set. Oh, my head's up in there. So I got, and then these are all, they're all limited to 75 copies. They're all $100 each. They're absurd copies. This is the topless version of the Elias one.
Oh, nice.
The topless, that was cover, what's that? Yeah, G. And then this is cover J. This is the topless Tony Matz's one. And then cover M is the topless Sun Kaminaki cover.
Yep.
Ooh. And then cover O is the topless of the Drax scale.
So the topless books are all $100 a piece, and the
75, limited to 75.
Yeah, except for this one. This one's limited to 100. There.
all right, but people are asking for prices here. That's I'm trying to make sure we get this straightened out. So the topless ones are $100 each. The lingeries are what?
Lingeries are 50 each.
50 each, and then the
clothed ones are all $25 each, and then the A, B, C, and D, the main covers, they're $7 each.
They're $7 a piece.
And then I actually made a mistake, so I'm gonna throw a curveball at you. The Drax topless one's $75 instead of 100.
Okay,
It's limited to 100, but it's topless.
that one's and that one is cover D. Oh, cover O. Okay, I see it. And those are limited to 100.
Yep. And then this one is limited to 75. This is the last one I got. Is the topless Valentine's Day one. That one's 100.
Yeah, that's a smoking hot book.
I mean, I guess I have one more. I have the blank sketch cover one. I mean, these are just $10 each.
Paying attention, Maddie?
Matty Freeze. All right, so we can go through these again. I also have. Oh, is that not showing up? Hang on. Those might be hard to see in the bag. Might be hard to see in the bag, so I'll just throw these up on the screen here. But these are the covers. It's on the website. If you need a closer look, you can blow them up big, I think.
Yep.
So this is what I've got as far as who's claimed what to this point. John T wanted covers A and D, the $7 ones. Trollfire wanted the lingerie covers of E and K. Oops, sorry. E and K, which would have been the last page, I think. Oops, sorry. I'll get better at this. And I want cover. Actually, I'll Instagram you what I want. I want cover L and the.
I mean, also too. I mean, if you guys want to, you can order it through the website too. I mean, you can let me know through the Instagram. So I'm saying, like, if anybody makes it easier for anybody.
PSK's asking the question we're all waiting for. Is there a nude Sun Kamaki cover?
I mean, I only have the topless one. I don't do full nudes.
Doesn't do the full Monty. The topless is
Yeah, it's just this one. Even this one won't really be able to.
Does L have a topless version? Yes, it does. It's cover M. Cover M is L is the lingerie, and M is the topless version of the lingerie. There you are. So that's covers L and M. M is the topless. That one, M. All right, so Trollfire wants M, so he wants EK and M. Again, guys, just try and write down the letter of the cover that you want. Instagram him with the ones that you're claiming. He is new to this, so try and make it easy on him for what you're asking for.
Sorry, guys.
That's all right. That's all right. Yeah, Trollfire wants M. So, Troll, I had you down for EK and M, but I think you wanted an L too. Did you want the L too, or just the M, Trollfire? I know I want an L. Taking an L on this one, but I also want a. I also want to cover P too. I gotta get me a groundhog cover. I do love that one. But I will Instagram that to you. Sign mine, please. No L. Okay, he did not want the L.
EKM and sign.
EKM and signed by Trollfire. JT wanted A and D. I wanted L and P. You can claim it. Can I claim L and donate it as a waffle? Sure, we can do that.
That's cool.
Thanks, Matt. Cool.
Matt268 is going to purchase a copy of L, and we will run a hashtag giveaway for that. And who else? CC? Was CC the other one? Let me go back. What was the one where he said he wanted?
So how do you guys do your raffles? You just kind of just pick anybody from the chats that came in, or?
We don't use the R word on YouTube.
Giveaway.
Giveaway or races. You're not allowed to use the R word on YouTube.
It's the Philly accent. I said waffle.
There you go. There you go.
Sorry for
With the water. But as far as the giveaway goes, there's a hashtag giveaway tool that we use so that people can just type in a hashtag. So let us know when all that goes through, and we will run the hashtag.
All right, well then, here, you guys can do, where's that?
All right, so CC wants the M Valentine set MT topless and regular signed, please. Okay, so that would be.
You guys, you want to use these three as a waffle as well?
Our giveaway?
Yep.
Holy moly.
Okay. Please.
Let's do that. We'll do that for sure. We'll do 3 different giveaways for those. So that would be cover L,
K, L, and M.
K, L, and M. Boy, that's incredible.
I appreciate you guys having me on.
We will do the first giveaway. It's hashtag K here, and I'll get that hashtag going here. But CC is claiming the lingerie and the topless of the Sven the Groundhog Valentine's Day cover. Remember, that's only limited to 75 issues on the topless, and the lingerie is limited to 250. So those are not going to be around for very long.
That is my hope.
Guys, don't forget he's got a Kickstarter. It's real easy. Just type it
drop
out.
that link.
Takes you right to the Kickstarter, and got all the books up there. You can just buy the books. You get billed in like June, it says. That's what mine said, but definitely check that out.
Okay. All right. You got anything else you want to show here? You want to flip through them one more time?
If you guys want to see them, I'll get you. Let me grab them.
I'd say flip through them one more time real quick here while I'm getting the hashtag giveaway tool set up here.
Let me get them in an order. That makes sense.
You say daughter?
Order.
Order. Get an order.
Get your daughter in order by the water.
What we got?
I never lived in Philly, but I did live in Boston.
There you go. Same thing, kind of.
Close.
Yeah.
So you got, I'll go run through them real quick. Got the A cover, Mateo Leone and Ivan Nunez, $7. There's all got the B cover, Leo Cole Pietro. The C cover, Mike Crone and Nia Ruffino. Lion Rodent. You got the D cover, the Ivan Teo.
Cover D, you said? Cover D?
Yep, D is in David.
Okay.
And we got the E cover, which is the Elias Chatzoudas.
You know what, Trollfire? That might actually be better because I was thinking about breaking him up, but then he's going to have to spend shipping on 3 different books. So that's very true. I guess I'm going to change that giveaway and we'll do it all together, and I'll just let it run longer.
But there are 2. There's the 3 books and then the one that Matt bought.
Right.
There's the F cover, the Elias Chatzoudas F. Then the G cover, which is the topless version of it. Got the H, I think. Somewhere. There's the H, Sonia Matas cover. Then you got the I. And the J. Topless version of it. And the K. The L. The M. Some Kamanaki covers. And then the N and the O. So you got the Drax Gal covers. And then the P and the Q.
Yeah, gorgeous. Gorgeous. P and the Q is fire. Okay, guys. So this is the hashtag for the giveaway for Matt. The cover L that Matt268 was kind enough to donate here. There is a space between brain and L. I should have put an underscore there, but Weird Brain and then hashtag Weird Brain and then the cover L. So get your hashtags in. We'll give Eddie Fisher Fury on the panel. So is Robin Roberts. This guy's but Seth is on the panel. You can't win if you're on the panel. Jesus. Rookies. So get your hashtag in, guys. Get yourself an awesome giveaway here. So you said that you're gonna be doing some shows. What's the next show you're gonna be at?
I got Garden State Comic Fest. That'll be at the end of the month in Jersey. And then next month, January or July, is just it's going to be in-store events. So I'm going to do signings and stuff at different stores. Right now, the one that's locked in is for Evil Empire Comics up in Quakertown, PA. And then there's 2 more in talks right now, so I got to figure that out before I announce anything there. And then August will be the Oaks, PA. It's the it's not the Geekdom. What's the? I'm trying to think of the. I just did one there. The new one is. I forget what it's called. And then I have New York Comic Con in October, so that's like the end of the year for the Comic Cons there.
Yeah, here we go, Steelers. Although they're Steagles fans over there, the old Steagles when the Eagles and Steelers combined during the war.
Yeah, World War II.
Yep.
Bill Pitt's Eagles.
Did you say there's a store in Quakertown now?
Yeah, in the Q Mart. It's only open
Oh
on
yeah. I know where it is. Yeah. Yeah, you can get some fresh cut meats in there too, dude. Right after you get your book.
They got a little pet store in there. They got everything in there.
Yeah, they got a leather jacket store. Yeah.
Quickie Mart. There you go. All right, guys. Well, I'm going to give you 30 seconds to get on this first giveaway. You want to show us what cover L is again, and so we can see what book we're giving away here.
Absolutely. So here is the L. Oh.
Gorgeous, gorgeous cover. Gorgeous cover. Comics on the Edge is in. Michael L is in.
Well, and then I guess if you're grading these, they're all like I haven't graded any yet, but the ones I sent out already, they've gotten like 9.6, 9.8. So it's the printer in Florida, whatever, the comics and impressions. The quality of these books are crazy. Like I haven't felt comic books like this. They're like super glossed, super thick.
All right, well, there looks only about half the people watching entered this, so make sure you get it in, guys. Last chance to get in on the first giveaway here. We're going to run this right now. Good luck, everybody. Lawrence Kyle. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
That is a new name for me. Make sure you're subscribed to the channel. Let's say that's a requirement. Yes, thanks everybody. We will be doing another giveaway. We'll be doing another giveaway for this full set. I'm going to let this one cook for a while since this is a pretty substantial giveaway. $200 for the books here he's giving away.
Yeah, I know. I just paid for them.
So because it's all three, we're just going to do this. Get your hashtag in, Weird Brain. I'm going to let this cook for at least an hour or so. So get it in. We'll keep showing it periodically. But thanks, buddy. Appreciate it for your first round. Got through a lot of info, guys, there. Don't forget about the Kickstarter. All the links to his websites and Kickstarters and all of that's going to be in the description. You can come back through. Anybody who claimed books from him, make sure you hit him up on the Instagram. Give him your address and get all your stuff worked out for that. And we'll see you on the next round. Thanks, buddy.
Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate it.
All right, Eddie Fist of Fury.
All right, let's go here. Thor 151 for $100. Buy it now, of course.
Can you keep an eye on this briefly?
Next up, got a nice Nick Fury here, number 13 for 70.
Thanks.
8.5.
Let's do this.
Got a Captain America 232. This is 4 times signed. Sal Buscema, Don Perlin, Al McGrone, and Keith Pollard. $225. Spider-Man 62. Need a senior for 180. Super clean book. Should have a higher grade. Got a Thor 127 for 130. Daredevil 52 for 85. White pages. Got a little bit of an expensive one here. This is a Justice League #1, retailer incentive, signed by Jim Lee, Scott Williams, and Jeff Johns. 300. Everybody fall asleep. There's a nice Silver Age Our Fighting Forces with Lieutenant Hunter and the Hellcats for 200.
Ed, I just realized my mic was muted as I was talking the last minute to you, like an idiot.
Well, thank you, Brian.
There you go. What's going on back there with those signed Claremont books? Oh, you got two? And they both signed by Claremont? Oh, boy, look at that one.
Well,
You know, I'm sure there's a bunch of them signed, but that's one I've never seen signed, and that's the first time he didn't sign over the X-Men logo.
I know. I thought that was weird too, you know, but I've learned to do his signature pretty good right now. And I maybe I made a mistake. I didn't take it up high enough. But this is an 8.0. I really wasn't sure where to grade this son of a bitch at, but I go $90 on it.
What? For a newsstand sign?
Yep.
Nice. That's gone. I guarantee that's gone.
There you go. $90 on that guy.
Guarantee.
That was a good C. You saw that back there. I'll leave it right here.
Signed by Claremont. Issue 141 and an 8.0.
And let's see what else we got back here. Right. Hulk 113. And what I got on this guy? 100.
Damn, $90.
Gen 2. And let's see. Got a Thor. 147. 9.2. For 200. I go 180 on that one tonight. I got one. Spider-Man 71 for 120.
All right, what are we doing an auction? You're just gonna do buy now?
I'm gonna do a $100 start.
Okay.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1. This is signed by Miko Swan and a remark.
And I believe this is the new Ninja Turtles run. I believe.
Signed here. Sketch.
All right, I'm trying to put in the.
Also have this right here in a newsstand for $80. #141. And this is a near mint copy.
All right. All right, there's something wrong. I'm typing in $100 starting bid, and it's not appearing.
It's showing up. I see it.
It said it. It said it.
Why am I not seeing it?
So what? Hold on. What grades that Marvel team up?
This is near mint.
For $80.
$80.
Ed's banner's up.
Yeah.
$80, and then we got this one for, what did I say, $80 on that one? Yeah. So both of these. Hell of a deal on these two.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yep. Yep. All right, but right now we're auctioning off the remarked Ninja Turtles with who is that? Donatello.
All right.
Floating head.
Trollfire just claimed the
Nope,
black suit.
Don't
Marvel team.
accept that claim. Nope.
I got you, Troll.
Nope. Damn
That was a
you,
good deal.
Damn you, troll.
That was a good pickup, Troll.
So's Clarence.
But we're still on this auction here, but this is also for $80. Signed Chris Claremont.
9.8 yellow label Ninja Turtles signed by the cover artist. Who's the cover artist again?
Miko Swan.
Miko Suyan.
Oh yeah, yes. And remarked.
And remarked. And like that's not even a half-ass remark. That's colored remark.
What in the fuck? And Ed, you said $90, right, for that 141 sign back there? Or what did you say?
I said $80.
$80. That book,
It's an 8.0.
you can't. All right. I mean, I'm not gonna force it down anyone's throat, but I'm pretty sure a VF copy of that book's worth well over $100 raw. I think. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that's what I
Doesn't
had
have-
it at. I had it at 100, and I'm selling it for 80.
Yeah, it doesn't have a COA.
No, I don't have a COA.
That is where when Claremont signs that book, that's where he signs.
Well, when he signs
Probably
that,
because of the purple. Because of the purple here, I'm thinking.
I
No,
don't know.
the ones I've seen him sign, it's always above Wolverine's head.
for
I've
issue
actually owned a signed. I've actually owned a Claremont signed copy of that book before.
No, I don't, Troll.
If Paul can print you off a COA, just ask him.
Yeah, I mean, I've worked hard to master this signature. It's worth it, Troll. I mean, I'll even sign it for you. Anyway, this is a cool book. I'm surprised we don't have any.
Yep. All right, guys.
Little
Well,
things.
unless I get a quick, someone jumping in quick, I got to drop the end line. Fair warning on the end line.
All right, we'll
guys.
see you next time around.
Final.
Thanks, guys. Thanks,
What
Troll.
makes that an 8.0, do you think?
What'd you say?
Ed.
I couldn't hear you.
What makes
What's
that
that?
book an 8.0?
We can see here on the spine. I don't know if you can see it there. There's a lot of little ticks on the spine, and you got a dog ear in this corner.
Oh,
So little things like that.
okay. All right, guys. So don't forget to get in on the giveaway here. Oh, I got that hiding. Giveaway. Banner. A monster giveaway. But let's go ahead over to the other Philadelphia guy.
All right, I'm selling. All right, hold on. Let me just grab something.
This is the rookie. First night.
I just,
Well, he's got the the magical short box here.
yeah, I'm gonna do a $5 pull box.
No,
No, I'm not. I'm not doing it.
I'm kidding.
Not doing it. Not doing it. All right. Oh my goodness. All right. I didn't grade this. I know it's like, I'm going to say it's a near mint minus. It could be, it probably is a little bit better than a near mint minus. That's the first run of Turtles, issue 21, Return in New York, book 3. Nice run. Nice part of the Turtles run. Near mint minus, I don't know, 20 bucks for that. If anyone's interested. Sorry, I didn't sticker them yet. Spawn Kills Everyone Part 2, Issue 1. That's not Scotty Young. That is McFarlane, I guess, homage and Scotty Young. Anyone's interested in that, that is a near mint plus copy. I pressed that earlier.
Wait, you're not just going to skip by this. You're telling me that McFarlane homage to Scotty Young cover?
Well, doesn't it kind of look like Scotty Young? He draws him like...
I definitely think that that's an homage to Scotty Young. I'm going to have to write a strongly worded letter.
So I forget what I said. So anybody...
Dude, that's a cool cover, though.
Yeah. At $10, I guess. I don't know.
Wow.
This one I like a lot. This is a near mint copy. Actually, but we'll just say near mint. It could be better. Michael Turner, Spider-Man, Red Sonja. Anybody wants that? Near mint plus, $15 for that guy right there. I don't see that book that often. It's nice Turner, Red Sonja, Spider-Man. 538. That's the 1 in 50 Clayton Crane. I've had it up for a week now, so near mint plus copy. It's a stone cold candidate. I'll take 20 if anyone's interested in that.
I don't accept that claim either, Troll Firm. God damn it.
Okay, 15. I probably had that too cheap. Okay,
Yes,
Moon Knight. 1 in 20 Finch cover. It's a ratio variant. It is a near mint plus copy. I would take 25 for that. Have it at 30. I'll take 25. New Agents of Atlas. There's a ton of first appearances in here. I'm not familiar with many of them.
It's the Korean White Fox.
Yeah. The Swordmaster cameo, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah, well, White Fox is the big.
Edit.
Yeah.
Near mint copy. I'll take 20 for it. Why I'm discounting everything.
No need.
This one is Adam Hughes, Wonder Woman 146. It's near mint. It's not near mint plus. It does have a small little tick down by the box there. $20 on that.
Buy her box.
Buy her box. 193, also near mint. Adam Hughes, 15 on that. I really like this one a lot. 152, that's also near mint for $20. Adam Hughes. First Jim Lee on the X-Men. This is a newsstand copy. Everyone knows I have been chasing down a 9.8 copy of this book for 4 years. It's never going to happen. I'm just going to have to buy one. I'm sorry, a near mint plus copy. I'm looking for a 9.8. This is a near mint copy. It's a 9.4 copy in a newsstand. 20. Delato, Virgin variant, X-Men 28 from 20. I think it's 2024. This was from. White Queen cover, near mint plus candidate copy. 20. All right. No, I don't know. I didn't pull the board out tonight, so whatever. I have a whole long box full of buy it now, so I feel like.
Don't take the bait, buddy. Don't take the bait.
I know. I don't even know why. Why I encourage and have conversations with people in the chat just so they can turn on me anyway. It's an uphill battle here. All right, I will start this at $1. It's kind of like a payoff book here at the end. Now, there's 2 cool books in here. 6 books. Peter Parker, Spectacular Spider-Man. This is from like late 70s or early 80s. I didn't grade them, but I think they're all like VF copies. I don't think anything here is a 9.8. Let's just say that. So starting at $1, issue 29. I don't believe there was direct at this time. That is a Whitman on issue 30. And then you got issue 44, issue 47, issue 100. This is probably like Spot's third appearance, or I don't know, second or third. I think he comes in at 98 or 99. Why are you 20 already? And then that guy, it's like a fine plus VF minus copy. It is a newsstand. It has not been pressed. It does need to be clean and pressed.
Because you obviously don't know what that Whitman's worth.
I have no idea. I don't know.
I do.
The only reason I even own these is because I was buying up all the Frank Miller covers that come around here, and these came with a lot of that. So,
well, there is what, 2 Frank Miller Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man issues?
He did the covers for like 7 or 8 of them actually. So as I was buying lots, these were the ones. So yeah, 6 books total. They're all in. They're now at $20.
Oh, am I watching on the wrong channel? Yeah, I guess I am.
Oh,
that's fine. So how many books in this again?
6 total. And that is your Whitman. I don't know if you need a grade. This one's actually, I hate saying it's that great without opening up and looking at it. So just check the grade on the Whitman. The big book, the John Byrne negative space variant, like I said, fine plus VF minus. It has not been pressed. It needs a press. Oh, this is not bad. This guy here, the Whitman, is definitely VF plus.
That's pretty high for a Whitman.
Got like a little bit of that stacking indent. You know, and white, there is some ticks in the back, but white's pretty forgiving. Yeah,
the Whitmans are, especially now that we're understanding what the actual print counts are on these Whitmans, have become extremely more desirable. And if you can get ones that are at least in VF grade, you're doing real well.
Oh my God, and actually,
quite an extensive Whitman collection.
I think I got a compliment actually. So,
which not that great, he says.
Oh, right. Oh, John,
don't take the bait, buddy. Don't take the bait.
So this is the bigger book. I thought John Byrne negative space, fine plus, VF minus. Does have a dog ear. See that dog ear right there? There you go. And it definitely needs to be clean, pressed for sure. John T, yeah. Yeah, everyone get in on it. That is your Whitman issue 30. And then 44. Show more, buy it now. John, I just put the goddamn box down, John. I'm not showing. I'll show buy it now next month.
All right, guys. Well, we're in at $21 here, so we're at about $3 a book, and that issue number 100 is a key issue.
Yeah, it's either second or third spot, I think.
Oh my God, this is I can't do it. I know what these are. I know what these are worth. These are worth quite a bit more than this.
All right. Another compliment by John Arcano. Thank you, John.
Don't egg them on. Crimson Dust, the Whitman. No, Austin Kyle, you did not get that one. Coalfire claimed the Turner right before you. That was the Turner book.
Yep. Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Which he should have just breezed by it and let me buy another copy of it. Tony Hayes is in at 26. God, this is going way too cheap. Holy moly. I just put together a run of these. And Yeah, that Spot was a great character, very cinematic for those animated movies.
Thanks, CC. I appreciate it.
Yeah, don't throw CC in with the rest of these degenerates. All right, we are in overtime. Sorry, I don't have the side banners going like I should.
I gotta pull Troll. Damn.
Mr. Sanchez comes back at 28. So we have almost crossed the $5 mark for Bronze Age Spider-Man with key issues and a freaking VF Whitman.
Yeah.
And that book is in there.
Yeah, it's in there. You know, it's a fine plus VF minus. It does have the color break there on the corner. Back's pretty clean. Yeah, Tyrannus, anytime you want to get a beer, talk about what goes on in that closet behind me.
Yeah. Talk about water dice. All right, guys. Oh my God, killing me. I want to get in on this. I'm not going to fit against them. Fine. End line's coming down.
Wait, Troll, you sent me the worst note you could ever send somebody from Philadelphia. Troll, I shared it with the rest of the sellers too. So the rest of the sellers don't know. Troll's the one who wrote me that nice note on the back of that beautiful Fantastic Four book I bought from him. So that was Troll that sent that.
Even his love letters.
All right, Carlos Sanchez. I think you still have a box of. I think you do. I think I mentioned. Carlos got that for $28. And Troll got the Michael Turner.
All right, David. What issues of Grim Fairy Tales did you write again? 40.
I wrote those.
Yeah. Dude, I think you want to. I got a 30-second story. I'm pretty sure I bought these off of you at the LCS, and I didn't ask you to sign it because this annoying dude was talking your ear off. Like, you couldn't get away from him, and I was just like, nah, I'll just take it.
Was it this May the 4th, or not the May, Free Comic Book Day?
No, it was before that.
Okay. I mean, like, it I don't know. I try to talk to everybody.
The real question was, did he look like this?
You're not far, honestly, not far off from exactly. He didn't have the little white hat on, but he looks very similar to that, as a matter of fact.
All right, so what issue numbers was it again? Your name's on some of these.
Oh, so I wrote Grim Fairy Tales 26 to 93.
Oh, 26 to 90. Okay.
Yes, I took over at 26. Wrote to 93. 93 came out April this year. So that was the last one I did. And then if you have Bell, there's 40 issues of Bell. So I created and wrote all 40 issues of that. The Gretel character, I came up with the concept for that, and I didn't think they were gonna take it because it was very weird.
Oh, really? Gretel,
yeah, I mean, it's about a witch that eats other witches' hearts, and I didn't think they were going to go for it. They're like, yeah, let's do that. And I was like, all right, cool.
Hard to go wrong there.
That and the Cinderella, she was there before me, but she's my favorite character to write. She's literally just every psychotic, crazy thought that I can think of just spilling out of my head with stupid jokes and violence.
Hard to go wrong there. All right, well,
your accent's terrible, dude. It's
don't listen to them.
Yeah. All right, I'll take it.
Well, I was going to put up one lot here, or at least let me show a thing or two off here, because I went down and grabbed my Zenoscope stuff, so I did have one.
Me and David Wall wrote that story.
That's the Spotlight, and
yeah. If you look inside, me, Wall, and actually the Zenoscope's VIPs, we came up with that story at one of the VIP events. So if you look in the story credits, it's a ton of fans' names in there. We all came up with the story together.
So this is the Grim Spotlight. Is this her first?
No, her first appearance is it's literally just called Gretel #1, and that was we co-wrote the story, and then we got this writer Ben Mears to write the series.
Did you do any of the terror?
Which one's that one? That one's the chain letter. No, I did that. I did a few of those. I did the Killer Clowns, and then the one that just came out, the Devil's Chair. And then we would write a lot of the stories in like a writer's room. So it would be like me, Joe, Ralph, David Wall, or sometimes like Pat Shan. Like, so we kind of like come up with the stories together, and then we pick one of us to write it.
So these are the only two quick Grim Fairy Tale slabs I could grab. So this is in honor of Spaceballs 2 movie coming out, The Search for More Money. There's your Zenoscope, Spaceballs, and the New York Comic Con exclusive. But so it looks like I've got your.
Oh no, that's the first run. I'm on the second volume.
Oh, you're on the second.
Yeah,
run?
that one's like Raven, Gregory, and Joe. There's mostly Raven, Gregory, and Joe and Ralph on those ones. I took like volume 2 started. I forget, like I don't know, a couple of years ago. 8 years ago, maybe 7 years ago, and I'm volume 2, like the most recent stuff, 26 through 93. Those are some awesome covers, though. You got like the old eBass covers.
So these ones.
Yep, that's me. Yep. Yeah,
Nice.
so you got 45, 46. Yeah.
There you go.
Ivan Teo.
Did you do that one?
Yep, that's the annual. Yeah. Yeah, so like basically, right, like that one's not me. That one's Dave Simon and Ralph Tedesco. The Justice, I actually wrote the story for that, and then Chuck Dixon wrote the script.
Ah.
Yeah.
All right, so here's what I'll do briefly. I'll just run a quick $1 auction, and we'll put up all these because these were out of my pinup pull box that I've had for 2 years and refused to do. So if I remember, this book went for some decent money and a decent grade, but they're beautiful covers here. I love these covers. If you didn't read Zenoscope, you at least love the covers, and they'll give you a chance to talk about any of these.
That's the that was the first and only cover. What's her name? The one with I forget what the artist is, but I know I've seen her a lot now, but I think that's her first and only cover. I booked all the covers for Zenoscope for the last 9-10 years. So I just
that's
can't
your
think of
only cover. God, that's a beautiful cover.
Yeah, is there a signature on there?
I'm looking. That's why I'm holding up close.
All the credits are on the inside too.
Well, I can open up. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to hold something on the screen here.
That one's Richard Ortiz. Yeah. That should be a Sabine Rich. Yeah.
Sabine Rich cover, and then
Ivan Teo. Yep.
Yeah, very. Almost looks like a Boris Vallejo type cover.
That's the fun part about working in comics. You get to work with so many great artists. Like it's the coolest thing. My inbox is like a little Christmas tree. Like every day I get to open it up and get new presents. It's on the left a little bit. Oh yeah, Colette Turner. That's her name. Yep.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah, so that's
all of
cool.
these are all of these are in very high grade. Look at that. Ad for CGC on the back.
Yeah.
So PGA finally revealed what their labels are going to look like for their graded comics, and they are terrible. Terrible. They make CBCS's labels look good.
Are they red?
Oh, dude, they're terrible. They're terrible.
Oh, okay.
They make my show promos look professional. That's how bad they are.
Do they look like the baseball card holders, just bigger?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah. Makes
They're
sense.
really plain and they're really terrible. I would never buy a PSA one, but
I saw Go Collect already added them, like added. PST.
All right, so we're only at $11 for these 4 books, written by Dave here. There is his name right at the top, and this is the only cover done by. You said what was her name again?
Colette Turner. Yeah.
And boy, did she knock it out of the park, though. Holy moly! Beautiful books. You got that Boris Vallejo looking cover there, and
that's Richard Ortiz. He's been doing a lot of Lady Death. That one.
That's another beautiful cover. Mother Hulda. And then you snuck in a little bit of Hooded Justice, Robin Hood. I didn't get to read many of these, and I really wanted to go back and read. I bought these because I like the covers, but I didn't get to read these. I did read the Grimm Fairy Tales ones.
I'm a little biased. They're amazing. You need to add them to your collection.
These,
All of them.
all of them times 10. Trollfire likes a good Zenoscope book. So does Michael Presses. He said he'd hop on here in a bit. But I just love these covers. Love these books. Love the artwork. Love the interior artwork too. The stories are awesome.
Well, that's the fun thing too. We would do we're doing 30 covers a month. So I get to work with 30 different artists and just book out 30 covers a month. That's cool.
But really, how gorgeous is that? So do you remember writing these stories, The Handless Maiden?
I do. I mean, that was there's an arc where it kind of delved into fairy tales we never touched before. So I took really obscure. I read the Grimm Fairy Tales book and grabbed a bunch of obscure ones and kind of molded them in there to be new villains.
So at least you have 2 parts of this story arc.
Not those ones.
There's at the end.
Yeah. So you have 2 parts. Yeah, it's a total of 12. The way they're written too, they're kind of one-offs, so you can kind of read them and not have to read anything else too.
This would make a good animated series, honestly.
I mean, we had it with Titmouse, and for a little we did a Kickstarter, or Zenoscope did a Kickstarter 2010, and it was the guys that did Metalocalypse did the animated pilot. That's out there in the world.
All right, guys, we have multiple bidders, so we are in overtime right now.
And this is the giant size full issue. All of these are high grade. All of these are high grade. But this is the giant size War of the Worlds. So tell me about this one.
Well, that's the giant size. Actually, it's the finale of that arc. So it's basically the big finale that was building up throughout this arc with the Dark Queen, which is that character on the front. So that should be issues. I mean, the arc was probably issues 51 through 63, and then that would have been the culmination of the series or the arc.
The arc.
Yeah, because we were doing year-long arcs, which gave me a lot of time to play with all the different characters and stuff like that.
There's a convention tour in case you ever go back in time.
I think the one year I did 26 of them before I got into editing.
Well, that's quite a lineup there.
Yeah, in a year. It was a fun.
All right.
So I got 4 Zenoscope book written by our special guest tonight.
All right, CC is going to take that down.
All right, congratulations, CC. I sent your slab out already, so we'll just have to start you a new box. But thanks, everybody. I wanted to at least pull out some of the books that I had that you wrote. So
yeah, it's cool seeing them. I love it.
Get the inside scoop. And well, that was really good knowledge to know that's the only cover she did. So it's fantastic. All right, thanks, CC. All right, let's rip through some housekeeping. We'll get into round 2 without further delay. We do auctions 3 times a week, for Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday. We're not doing the podcast this week, but we will do it next week. I don't have a I don't know what the theme's going to be, but show up. It's always a good time. Anyways, if you didn't get a chance, go back and watch that. What makes a cover great? Why do some covers considered to be iconic? Why are some covers valuable just for the cover art? We go over all that. Big shout out to our Patreon members. Thanks for helping us keep the lights on. We cannot do it without you. Appreciate your support greatly. If you sign up for the Patreon, there are some giveaways, some exclusive giveaways down the pike that I'm working on right now. And there's also some collector guides and information all in one place that's not easy to find on the interwebs. So we can give that to you on there and turn that off. And this Saturday is Pedro's pre-planned pop-up auction, all Jim Lee all night. Show up, find out how true that actually is. And then next Saturday is third or the second? Second. Second appearance of the Astonishing Super Auction on Saturday. Check that out. And of course, we'll do another round of the Vintage, which might be on July 5th. We'll see. I host a big party in my house on July 4th, so I don't know how well that's going to work, but we'll figure that out. We'll do another round of the whale. Thanks to everybody who came for that. Go check out our buddies over at the Madhouse. They do shows every Monday and Wednesday. If you too want to subject yourself to this, you hit me up on the Instagram, the email. We'll get you sorted out, get you on here. Don't forget to support our Dino Flakes before they get pulled off the market for artificial food dyes and flavors. All right. Once more around the carrier. Can you keep an eye on this?
I'm back. Yep. Round 2. Let's go. Adam Hughes. Who likes Adam Hughes? Throw your hands up in the chat.
I'll take another spot on that. If I don't have
All right. Hey, if you take like 12 more, it's just yours.
Hey, let's just start the snowball going.
Anyway, very cool negative space cover where the smoke of the gun forms the cleavage and then the dress fades into the background. Adam Hughes knocking it out of the park. 9.8. Only 13 spots at $10 a spot. Maybe we can give it out tonight. That would be cool. I always have a $10 toolbox if you want any. If you get 5, you always get a spot on any waffle I have, and there's all good kinds of stuff in there. Couple little buy it nows. This is the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Endless Summer Halloween Special Virgin cover. This is a 1 in 25 that I have for $20. I have a Witchblade #1. This is the new series. This is a 1 in 10 that I have for 10. This one, however, is a bit of a bargain. This is Daredevil #6. This is a 1 in 25. And I have it for only 20. That's a bargain. I still have this little set here, a 4-issue limited series set from our childhood, Fantastic Four versus the X-Men. I only pull it out because this is
Franklin.
Right, Franklin Richards, and he starts off here. He's crying because his mom hurts. Next issue, he's still upset. He doesn't know what's going on. Both of his parents are hurt. Next issue, he's running away and he's getting just beat up. But in issue 4, he kicks everybody's ass. So there you go. Issue 1 through 4 with Franklin Richards, $20 for the set. Fun little story. I still have these. I'll just say make offers at this point. This is Power Hour issue 2, but I have them because it's Shikari doing Mary Jane as Venom, which turned out to be an actual thing in the comics. So I'm calling this first cover appearance of Mary Jane as Venom. I have this. I have this. And then I have this. So make me some offers if you want one. Happy to sell it to you. Oh, I got one more by it now, and then we'll try to figure out some auction here. This is a cool, Amazing Spider-Man lot. These are 4 books. They're all 1 in 25. This is number 27, 1 in 25. This is number 46, 1 in 25. Kind of homaging the book that just sold.
Oh, yeah. Right, yeah.
This is 52, a 1 in 25. This was a hot cover. And this is 54, 1 in 25. If you're a New Yorker, you love this cover. So I have these at $20 each. Unless you want all of them, then you can have all of them for $60. So you're buying 3, you're getting 1 free. Just let me know if you want any of these. If there's enough interest, I will put this up for an auction. You guys have to let me know in the chat or an IG. This was the 1 per store 616 set. It has 4 very limited edition virgin covers, plus a pin set and a letter describing what this is. I showed it earlier. I'm happy to show it again, but you guys got to let me know because I would have to start this at least 200 because that's what I've seen them already selling for. So, or I'll just keep it for 10 years and see what happens. Auction-wise, I'm going to do some heavy metals, and I really don't know how to do this. Other than to maybe start it as a builder.
Okay.
And I can build either the brand new heavy metal number 1s, which starts off with the A cover and then gets into very, very limited edition covers. Or I could do a builder going back, 15, 40 years, and doing the entire year of 1985, which was the last year I think they did monthlies for a while.
So that's how they ship. They ship with that cover on it?
This is it. It just got stuck in your mailbox like this.
Wow. Never seen that.
But the covers are still on here, so it's protecting the actual covers. Except for the last one in that year, which was December, when they shipped it with this cheap paper cover that was saying this is the last time we're doing a monthly and we're going to start doing quarterlies afterwards.
Okay.
So this cover was a little trashier, but the book managed to stay in really good condition despite that trashier cover. So I can do either, or I can do it all. So why don't we just start with the new one, and then maybe next round we can do the old one, or if we get really high on the new one, then we'll jump into the old one. How about that? Right, so let's start with number 1 at $15.
All right. $15. Start.
And these are, they made it a very thick issue 1, as you can see. This is from the Kickstarter. The box just came in. So this is issue 1 of the brand new launch of Heavy Metal, starting at 15. And then once we get to that, I will bring up a book. They only made 1,000 of these. And then if we get that one in, they only made 500 of these. When did you ever have a chance to have a 1 of 500 heavy metal? Never. They never did this before. So,
are these all new artists for the most part?
Yes, and there are a lot of homages and some reprints. Like down in the box, if we want to keep going.
Okay, it looks like Franzetta.
It is.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, they dug out the old cover and just reissued it.
Oh, nice.
So I have like 10 more of these.
Really? What?
Digging that goatee, huh?
So are these going to be in LCSs or what's the deal?
Some of them are, not these limited edition covers.
Okay.
Like, you're not going to find that cover in an LCS.
Whoa. Bernie Wrightson. There's a Bernie Wrightson cover?
And then I'm saving this one for Matty.
That's a good idea.
I'm sure he's going to want to do a heavy metal cover. They are new old stock. Yeah, these are new. $15 for this one to get started. Do I have the Bernie Wrightson issue? Probably. I'd have to look. Do you know if you know what it looks like? There's Frazetta. There's this limited one right out of the movie. There's this one limited to 500. This one's limited to 500. And then they did a very limited edition hardback of issue 1 with all the covers on it.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
I saw a few of these have already sold for big money. Oh, but right now, I'm going to let somebody take this from me right now for just cover price.
That's a thick book, huh?
Yeah, it's...
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Or if you guys are interested in the old ones, I have the entire year of 1985. And there's an interesting one, this one, February. I don't know if anybody knows what's a little special about this one. Anyone?
I don't know.
February 1985. Heavy Metal Magazine.
The spaceship crashed. Is that the same time? Oh.
Hang on, I'll show you. Advertisement for the Teenage Mutant.
Oh, look at that.
Uh-huh.
All right.
Yep, they put that ad in there saying, "Hey, read our new comic."
Huh. I was not aware of that. All right, guys, $15 cover price for cover A. I believe it's cover A.
Yeah, that's it. That's the main cover. That's what you'll see in the LCSs mostly right there.
That's a good cover.
This is limited to 1,000. And this one is limited to 500. And I love Tank Girl, so I love this one.
Yeah, that's what it looks like, yeah.
Yeah, but I'll let it go if anybody really wants it. So.
All right, guys. Well, unless I get a bid right now, I got to drop the end line. Fair warning. End line.
Hey, it's all good. You guys find me in IG and just tell me if you're interested in any of the ones I've shown. I accidentally backed this Kickstarter. I had it in my... I looked at it and I'm like, oh, this is cool. I would totally back this $1,000 one if I had $1,000. And I clicked on it, but I never clicked purchase. It just sat in my shopping cart. And then like 30 days later, I get this like, thank you for your purchase. We've charged you $1,000. I'm like, well, I guess I bought it.
Wow.
So I don't know how that happened, but I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
All right, before we go, I wanted you guys to know that I was out drinking at my local bar the other night, and the waitress started yelling, "Does anybody know CPR? Does anybody know CPR?" And I put my drink down. I was like, "Heck, I know the whole alphabet." And everybody started laughing and laughing and laughing. Well, except for this one dude. But everybody else thought it was funny.
Okay, I got it.
All right, see you guys next round.
All right. All right, let me go. I believe we're going to Seth.
That's
Hello?
right.
Yes. Yes. All
Seth.
right. Yep, what's happening?
What's up, buddy?
All right. Just here, you know, in the little closet.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. All right. So, y'all saw my buy nows. I put a new one in there, Vampirella and the Scarlet Legion #1, cover done. It is in near mint condition. Cover done by Campbell.
Oh, wow.
For
Yeah,
$10.
Does he do a lot of Vampirella?
No. No, he does not. Bin Vamp. All right, CC. Well, then, CC, you might enjoy this one because Michael Turner also did a Vamp. Vampirella Strikes. This one is near mint condition. Near mint plus, I believe, in my eyes. So this is a contender. $60. There was Maya Blue X was asking for Vampirella. Been that one too. Got it. Because I'm just busting out all my Vampirellas because Maya Blue X wanted to know what Vampirellas would bin all the Vampirellas. Then I've got this near mint I Love New York Comic-Con 2024 Will Jack contender, $200. The highly sought after one. All right. Then I've got a $15 Vampirella Mark Spears trade, $15. And the Lucio Perillo Risque Vampirella #1, $30. Still in the poly bag. Ben Spears. All right. This is the Lucio Perillo, $30. Still in the poly bag, unopened, near mint condition, $30. And then I have what made the Key Collector's top, 10 or top comics? Star Wars #1, the reprint Whitman, $60.
Nice.
Have you seen on eBay? They have them for a lower price, but they got dog ears. Mine does not have a dog ear. Say it's a high grade. Has some ticks. But other than that, it's a beautiful copy. So $60 for it. Basically matching what somebody else is selling in the same grade as mine. Okay. Yeah, that Will Jack cover is hot. $200. I'm matching basically the person on the fee base of what they're selling theirs at. Because there's others that are selling, but not this version. They have got the black and white. They've got her icon right there. But yeah. And let's go to my auction. I'm gonna start it off at $1.
All right.
It can be a biller, but I'm starting it off at $1. This is Amazing Spider-Man 203 high grade condition newsstand. Cover done by Replace's favorite
Frank Miller.
Frank Miller. That is correct. I do not see any ticks on this. Come on, focus.
This is no early Dazzler appearance too. Ah, man.
I believe it's a third appearance of Dazzler.
Yeah, I think it is. I think you're absolutely right.
Like, I
Right.
see no ticks on this comic. All the corners are sharp.
Yeah, she's in the two Uncanny X-Men books. Then she shows up in this book, and then voila, she has her own comic book series shortly after this.
So there are no ticks.
Buddy.
Back is immaculate.
Oh yeah, it's a nice copy.
Like off-white. No pages are missing. Complete. Beautiful copy. Starting off at $1. Frank Miller.
Yeah, that's a nice book.
Yeah, I think that was like the one that wasn't on his Jerry Scott's store. There, Trofire. If we get people start bidding, I could throw in a Spider-Man, Amazing Spider-Man 325, and another high grade like a BF. A McFarlane cover. And then if we get higher after that, I could throw in this really high grade Amazing Spider-Man 23. McFarlane does Captain America.
Oop. How high grade?
So I see only one thing here, so 9496.
Yeah, it's a book, and it's not cut off. Usually the top of that has like slices the letters.
It almost it slices the letter a bit here.
I've seen
is.
it way worse.
Yeah. But we need to start people bidding. So right now you're bidding on a high grade Amazing Spider-Man 203 Third Dazzler, cover art by Frank Miller.
Well, if you want to throw a number out there to bring all 3 books in, you can throw that number out there.
I could do 60. All 3 come in.
Yeah. Right now we are at 4. Now 5. So we're at $5 on the Frank Miller Third Appearance Dazzler, very high grade copy.
Yep. So no, nothing here like you would see when people grab it.
Yeah. Bump marks.
Nothing there. Nothing there. It's just beautiful. Amazing colors on the comic, everything. So right now we're at $5. 60 brings all of them in.
All right, we're at $5 to Austin Kyle right now, guys. What brings in the second book? How much to bring in the second book?
So we're 40. So we'll do 35. 35 brings in the Red Skull. Red Skull McFarlane. This one's another beautiful copy. I don't see any dog ears on this one. Some minor ticks on the spine. It does look like it is off-white pages. Give you a scan on that real quick. Right now we're here. Let's focus on the. There we go. Nice high grade Amazing Spider-Man 203 40 center. glare is probably messing it up. There it is. No dog ears, no ticks, nothing on it. I showed the back, it's nice and white. No dirt on it. So I showed the book that would come in at 35. This one will come in at 60, which is a Amazing Spider-Man 323. One little thing there. Barely pick it up on camera. You can see a little bit, but that's about it. It is another McFarlane, and this one's Captain America.
All right, guys, we are in overtime. Mr. Unknown Comics is in the lead at $18. I believe we do have multiple bidders. Austin Kyle did fold. The MT is left. I think MT is left. So unless I get another bidder or MT wants to put in another bid, just going to go to Mr. Unknown Comics guy. Have about 15 seconds. All right, guys. Unless I get another bid real quick, the end line is coming down. Fair warning on the end line. All right. So Mr. Unknown Comics is going to get that for $18.
18. All right. Good grab, Mr. Unknown.
All right. Now, I'm going to go back over to Dave. Dave, let me see if I can. You got to unmute yourself.
Yep.
There you go, buddy. Thank you. All right. So first off, hold on. I just want to I want to see if there's something for your Kickstarter here, since you have a couple hours left. No. All right, I'll pull something up. So guys, believe it or not, we actually get like different viewers all the time. So since your last round, we probably have different viewers than we did when you first started.
Okay.
So everyone, this is Dave, and I don't have your Dave. What's your last name, Dave?
Franchini. Yep.
So Dave has been at Zenoscope Comics for, what did you say?
Oh, yes, I was at Zenoscope for 16 years. Started out as an intern and worked my way up to publisher. So I basically ran their publishing for the last decade. And then I just left in February to start my own company, Weird Brain Entertainment. So doing some weird comic books from my brain. It's definitely different stuff. It's a whole other world that I've entered into. But yeah, I mean, so the first Kickstarter was Sven the Groundhog. I showed that stuff earlier. Did you want me to show the books again? Is that?
Yeah, absolutely. Because because there will be a different set of people on here. So yeah, just show the different covers, the prices, and.
All right, cool. Let me get these together real quick.
I will get your Kickstarter up.
So I've been working in comics for 16 years. I've been writing for about a decade. Maybe 2013 was my first published book. So I wrote from issues 26 to 93 of the Grim Fairy Tales run for volume 2. All the Bell books, every Bell issue that came out, I wrote. It's 40 of them. There's Cinderella, Serial Killer Princess, which is like their Harley Quinn and Deadpool. That one's probably 20 something issues. It's been a crazy couple of years, which is nuts. But so I started out in February with my own stuff. The first book, they're all going to be mini series that could eventually turn into ongoings. The first issues are all going to be 48 pages, followed by 36-page story. Issue number 2, 3, and 4. So this is issue 1. The 4 main covers, they're all $7 each. This one is the A cover. It's a little homage to Superman. Got the little little cape, I guess. It's his tail. And then, so this is the A cover, Matteo Leone and Ivan Nunez. Then you got the B cover, which is the Leo Colapietro. You got the little Punxsutawney Inner Circle guys, some crazy space mushrooms. And this whole story for this is about this space groundhog that comes to our world to save our planet from these evil invasive mushroom creatures that destroyed his planet. It's normal. It's not weird at all.
Right.
So you got the C cover, the Mike Chrome, Nia Ruffino, dropping through space. And we got the D cover, which is the Ivan Teo cover. That's the last of the main covers. These are like the shelf covers, ones that'll be in stores. And then, so those ones are all $7 each. These ones are so these ones are all $25 each. These are all limited to 250 copies total. So this first one is the cover E. It's the if you like some of the Zenoscope stuff or Elias Chatzoudas, this is the E cover. It's the Punxsutawney. You got the Groundhog cosplay, and then the Groundhog cosplaying is a Punxsutawney Inner Circle. So there's the E cover. Then we have the F cover, which is Sonia Matzes and Coco Aspen. Little Sven chilling, drinking his tea. Then we have the K cover, which is Sun Kaminaki. The little stuffed animals fan. You got the Punxsutawney cosplay. And then the Valentine's Day one. This one's John Royal, Jagdish Kumar, and Torella Pablo. Yeah, I don't think it. There we go. Those were all $25. They're all limited to 250 copies. Never going to reprint them, none of that stuff. We got these, which they're all limited to 125 copies total. They're $50 each. This is they're basically the lingerie alternates of the ones I just showed you. So here's the Elias Chatzoudas lingerie alternate version. Limited to 125 copies. Here's the Sony Matzes one. Cool. And then the Sun Kaminaki. This is cover. Sorry, I wasn't telling you the covers, but this is cover L. The one before that was I. So you got cover L, cover I, cover F, cover P. Hold in the other ones. And then this one is limited to 100, but it's $50. It's the Drax scale, cover N.
Nice cover.
Then we have so these ones are all limited to 75 copies total. They're $100 a piece, except for so these ones are $100 a piece. So this is the cover. Thanks, Alan. You're the man, dude. It's Alan Otero. He's one of the interior artists and cover artists for Zenoscope.
Oh, nice.
He's drawn a ton of books, tons of stuff. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Can't wait to work with you again, man. Then this is these runs are all $100 each. These are so this is the EF. This is the G cover. So you got the Elias Chatzoudas G cover. Then we have the J cover. This is the Sony Matzes J cover. These are all topless, limited to 75 copies, $100 each. Then the M for the Sun topless cover. Cool. And then this is the Q. This is the John Royal topless. Limited to 100 or limited to $75, $100.
Nice.
And then the last one is this one's limited to 100. It's only $75, or it's not only, but it's $75, and then this is the topless track scale one. It's a little hard to see with the glare. Yep.
And now you have a website. It's what is your website?
It's weirdbrainentertainment.com.
All right.
Yep. And then on there you'll click on the shop and it'll take you right to the shop. It looks better than the website that I'm slowly putting together. It looks terrible.
So all the books that he just showed are on that shop or on that website. You can either Instagram them now and buy anything that he just showed you, or you can just go onto the website itself, right, and buy anything on there.
Yep, correct. Yeah, yep. Everything on the website. You can, whatever's easier for you guys. I mean, I was already messaging a few people today. Like, I'll after we finish up tonight, I'll pack up and then I'll ship these out tomorrow.
All right. Now, MT just messaged. So all the links are in the video description on YouTube. So the links to your Patreon, the links to your website, they're all in there. Now, I did want to real quick, if I can just pull this up. Let me see if I can get this to present so I can show your Patreon real quick. I suck at this, so just give me one.
So about the Kickstarter?
The Kickstarter.
Okay. I was like, I don't have a Patreon yet. I was like, nobody wants to give me one.
So there is the Kickstarter.
Yep.
And that's your new project, right?
Yeah, so Sven the Groundhog, Savior from the Stars, that launched in February, ended in March. It was shipped out in April. So Hell of a Job is the second one. I just launched it in May. It's ending tomorrow in I think 12 hours, something like that. 12, 13 hours. And that one's basically about these people that work in an office and they find out that the contract they signed to work there actually sold their soul to hell. So now they have to try to go to hell to renegotiate, or they're stuck working at a corporate job they hate for all eternity. So this is the interior art is Jordi Tarragona and David Garcia Cruz. So David did a lot of coloring for Transformers and Micronauts for IDW. Jordi, he actually does a lot of work for DC Comics. I think he's primarily an inker for Rafa Sandoval, but he's been doing a lot of his own interior stories and work. So he's doing the whole series for this one. We already have the first 2 issues done, drawn. I just use the Kickstarters to basically just pay for the printing because it gets super expensive.
Oh yeah, I'm sure. And then you have.
So that's Jordi and David. That's their cover. I try to give all the interior guys the A covers. They don't get enough love sometimes, especially in the indie comics. So that's their A cover. And then on the Kickstarter, it comes with you get the A cover, you get a collectible card and a digital download of the book, all for $12. And then do that for the A, B, C, and D. So the B cover is Marco Santucci. He does a lot of DC comic work. Him and his wife Maria Lara Sanapo. But yeah, Marco drew and colored the whole thing for that one. Same, and then the C cover is Mike Crome and Ivan Nunez. So it's a little homage to Severance. Have you ever seen the Severance TV show poster?
That's what that reminds me. I couldn't figure out. I feel like I've seen something with that before. Okay.
It's the Mike Crome one, and then we have the Ivan Teo, which has been the most popular one the whole campaign.
Oh yeah,
this one is moving.
I ordered one of these about an hour ago. So
thank you. It's an awesome cover. That's the fun thing. I get to work with all these guys. And the fact that they came with me after, I kind of started my own thing. It's pretty cool. But,
yeah, nice man. That's real nice.
I appreciate it.
So the Kickstarter, he said about 12 hours left, guys. There's more covers than that. There's
and then that gets into the collectible covers. So that one's limited to 250 copies, and then there's a lingerie that's 125, and then there's a topless that's 100 or limited 75, $100. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so that's a little homage to the Hang in There cat posters. Those motivational posters.
Yeah.
And then you got the Keith Garvey. Sign your soul over to the company to help. And you got to kind of get on your knees to get to the part where you got to sign.
My God, that image is so loaded.
Yeah, so those are the Keith Garvey ones. He's working on another one for the one I'm launching in August, which is gonna be cool. There's Sun Kaminaki. She's awesome. Like, I love Sun's work. But yeah, so you got the 250, the 125, and the 75 limits. So there's the lingerie and then the absurd, the topless. And then, well, if you go up a little bit, right above the pole green, if you go up like right there, that blacked out one, those ones are kind of like how you would get like mystery mystery envelopes or mystery like you go to McDonald's and you go in as a kid and you get the toys and you didn't know what you were getting that week or whatever it was. These are kind of like that. Like I like stuff that like, makes comics a little fun. So like this will tell you the artist, will kind of show you what the cover's gonna look like. There's a topless and there's a regular. They're both limited to 100 each. And the only way you see it is if you buy it. So when you buy it, you're the first people to see it before I show it on the internet in like basically a month or two. So like everybody else, like the people that actually pledged for it get it. Or if you're on Drax's Patreon, I like to kind of like give people a reason to jump there. Besides his awesome artwork, you get a sneak peek of all the covers he's doing for me. And you got the Paul Green and the Ula Moss. She's doing the little Baphomet statue pose with the little bar graph or whatever in the back.
All right, let me go right to it.
250, 125, and 75.
Okay, cool.
And then the first ever Weird Brain cosplay cover is coming up.
Oh,
I've never done a cosplay. I've never booked a cosplay cover. It was like a different experience for me. I've never had to tell like a human being what to like wear and what to do. It was very strange. But no, the covers came out awesome. Daria is really like she did way better than I expected. Like than I could even imagine. Like she sent me 30 images, and these 3 are just like the ones that really stuck out to me. So you have the first ever Weird Brain cosplay photo covers. Oof. And they're all limited to 150 copies each, and then they're $30, I think, each.
Nice. All right. And then there's all different bundles here. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, so that'll show again on the Kickstarter. You can get like the Sven covers. If you don't go to the website, it's just basically anybody who's on the Kickstarter wants to just jump on there. And then in August, I'll be launching Anti-Christine and the 4 Unicorns of the Apocalypse, which is about the Devil's daughter. When she was 13, she was supposed to end the world, but instead she took the 4 horsemen, turned them into unicorns, named them after NSYNC, and started a rock band. And now she's 27, and the devil had another daughter in between that time frame, and that daughter's coming to try to kill Christine and end the world. So it's a very like heavy metal, like rock and roll, like supernatural story.
Yeah.
9.
Cool stuff, man.
Thank you.
Cool stuff. So yeah, guys, the Kickstarter is really easy to use. It takes it takes 2 minutes to sign in and just ask for your email address, things like that, credit card information, which is saved on my computer. It literally took me 2 minutes to place an order here, guys. So you got 12 hours left on this Kickstarter, but and definitely, follow Dave on Instagram. His Instagram is, I hope it's running at the bottom. It is. Yeah, dude, definitely give him a follow and support Dave. We appreciate him coming on here. It's cool.
Thank you guys for having me, man. I really do appreciate it.
Yeah, cool. Now we are going to run some giveaways. So if you could just hang out for a little while, so we could run those waffle. If you're cool with that,
This is fun, man. I've never seen this. I've never done anything like this. So I'm enthralled. I love comics. So like get to see all this stuff. I'm down.
Yeah, cool. All right, so yeah, hang out for a little bit. When MC comes back, we will get that waffle going, and yeah,
cool.
All right. All right, brother. Well, thank you very much. I'm gonna introduce you to. Now, listen. There's people dropping in this show now, so this could get interesting. First guy that's dropping in is Michael Press. He's cool as shit. If this guy Paul drops in and starts asking you questions about like the Houston Astros and the New York Knicks, if they make no sense, pay no attention to the guy.
That's easily. That's Philly sports through and through, and I don't want to hear about it.
Yeah, Jim Starlin has restraining orders against this guy. The guy's a complete whack job. So hopefully Paul doesn't drop in. All right, Dave. Thanks, man. We'll be back to you in a little bit, bud.
Thank you, man.
All right.
Hey, thanks for that introduction. MT told me about 2 hours ago. So the only Zenoscopes that I could find, I have more, like the Jamie Tyndalls and stuff like that. I do have this.
Oh, whoa. That one's not bad.
I'll start at 60 because it's a 9.4. Did not get clean and pressed. This is my copy. It did not get clean and pressed.
Dave, you familiar with this book?
Yeah, that's right. It's Ali Garza. That he did all the I think they're the D cover or the E covers.
This
That
is
was the first Oz series. He did all the different characters for that one, and that was his Glinda one. And I think
how close are you to Alejandro Garza?
Ali's a good friend, man. Yeah, I love Ali. I got to bug him coming up to do a cover for some of my books coming up.
I need to talk to you about him. I've got commissions by him. That's why I'm letting these go. I have a CGC 9.8 commission by him. I have a paper commission by him. So the only reason why I'm letting these go was because of Zenoscope and you. I'll even put this in at 100.
Oh wow!
Again, came back a 9.2. This is my copy. I guarantee this did not get clean and pressed. Also, 9.8 go for $100, signed by Alejandro. And I guarantee these both were not clean and pressed because they're mine. But the second one will come in at 100. All right, CC. I mean, I really did not want to part with them. Alejandro's a good guy. I've met him like 2-3 different times. Like I said, I've gotten commissions by him.
And those are older books too. I think they came out 2012, something like that.
13.
13. Okay, yeah.
13 and 14.
Yeah, because I started working at Zenoscope 2009. And it's just like, yeah, I think I have some of those.
Yeah, because this is number 1 and this is number 5.
Yeah. Yeah, because he did one for the Tin Man, the Scarecrow.
I have the Tin Man, but I didn't get it. It was a Tin Man. So what are you gonna do? Pick a chick with or Tin Man? It's 16, but yeah, because it's right at $16 to ship. But yeah, if you win both, if you get both, it's 16 flat for both. I can ship you both for 16. And like I said, this one is 9. If it comes back in 9.8, it's $100 book.
We're at $100 right now. The CC.
I really didn't want to part with these, but like I said, I've got commissions, so I'm happy with those.
Yeah, that one's really dope.
Yeah, all white cover. There's no graders notes. I looked it up. There's no graders notes. So, but it's white backgrounds, clean as can be. I don't know why I got a 9.4 to tell you the truth. I guess it's because I didn't pay. Yeah, I mean basically that's what it is. Because look, there's not a speck of dirt. There's no color breaks. There's nothing. It's just that I didn't pay for the clean and press. The camera's picking up a little something right here, which is possible, but personally, I don't see it. The camera's picking up something. I saw it a minute ago, but no ticks. Definitely no ticks. And Edwin Price, his internet is out, so you're getting away with it, CC.
Oh, is that right? This is
Yeah, Edwin Price would have been all over these.
All right, guys. Well, unless I get another bid in the next 10 seconds, CC's going to take this down. Fair warning on the... Oh, and we are going into overtime. Patrick Seacrest just snuck in at 105.
Wow. Again, to reiterate, these are my personal copies. I did not pay for clean and pressing, so that's why they're 9.2s and 9.4s. They did not get clean and pressed. This is my fault.
Hyper alert. All right, we're going to reset that clock again. CC comes back at 1:10, and we are in 5.
Is Zenoscope still on iTunes?
What's up?
Is Zenoscope still in iTunes?
You mean like the cartoon?
No, like you can comic book on iTunes. I doubt they're doing that anymore.
I don't think so. I mean, the last thing I used to do it was just Comixology that turned into Amazon. That's like probably the most updated stuff, and there maybe whatever the Google Reader was. Yeah. So they're. I don't think they're on the iTunes app anymore.
My camera's glitching so bad. Well, CC folds to Patrick Kelly. I will let the clock go. I think they're the only two bidders, but we got 30 seconds. We're going to let the clock go. So if anybody else...
I guess I got time to remind people that's the raffle going. Fantastic 419, first appearance of Ramatet becomes Kang the Conqueror, $15 a spot. It's a good way to get a $350 book for $15 if you win.
All right, guys. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the in line. And that's going to go to Patrick Kelly.
All right, Patrick, 16 to ship. You got a good deal because, like I said, there's nothing wrong with these books. Just I didn't pay for clean and press.
All right. Ed did drop off. Something happened. Ed had to go. But hey, Mike, if you could do me a favor, because I'm going to run my round real quick. Could you message MT and ask him if he could do that? Run the waffle when he gets a chance for Dave.
All right.
Thanks, buddy. All right, let me go over to myself. Oh, my camera is glitching. Glitch. All right. Buy it now. Do-do-do-do-do-do. All right, buy it nows. Got a Spider-Gwen Smash #1. I never remember the guy's name. Tyler Christensen, negative space variant. Just a cool Spider-Gwen cover.
Yeah.
It's a near mint plus copy.
Christopher Tyler Chris.
There you go.
Christopher Tyler. Yeah.
Yeah, him. That guy. $5. Got a VF copy of Avengers 223 for $10. It is this 6%? Nah, it's more like probably 20% direct. Man, the camera is not cooperating tonight. Silver Surfer. This is like a small graphic novel. It reprints what FF 49 and 50. First appearance of Galactus and Silver Surfer. You know, if you haven't read it, probably should read it. You don't have to buy it from me, but you should definitely read it. Got this Deadpool. I forget what the deal is with this. $3.25. I know it's a variant. It's one of those early Jeff the Shark books. The near mint copy. The badass cover.
Isn't that the King Deadpool?
You know, I don't know. I just know it's worth a lot of money. I think
it's the King Deadpool.
Okay. I know it's an early Jeff the Shark cover, so $25 on that. It's a near mint copy. I got a Tales to Astonish, $99. So it's late in the run there. This ends at 101, switches over to Incredible Hulk at 102. It does have, somebody wrote the date up there. It's a fine copy for $25. I got a giant size werewolf #4. I'm saying it's in fine condition for $20. It's a square bound, but it's a little beat up. Man, come on, camera. Oh man, this is not good.
Max headroom.
I know, this wires. I really need to just buy the new camera, but I am insanely lazy. You know what? I didn't grade or price this yet, so that is not for sale. I got a Blue Beetle book. I know this is the first appearance of the whatever the latest Blue Beetle is. I don't know if you can make that out with the glitching. Near mint plus $5. Boy, this is great. First Jane Foster's Thor near mint copy, $15. Ghost Rider and Blaze Spirits of Vengeance, issue 1. It's a newsstand copy too, and that's first Lilith. Oh, come on, camera. All right, Gotham by Gaslight in a near mint minus. That's first print on that. Got a Descender #1 in a near mint. Jeff Lemire. The great story. Near mint copy for $10. All right, let's see. We got Mark Spector 59 plat cover, near mint copy, $20. X-Force 17 bloody variant, near mint copy, $10. You got Thor 279, the bondage cover, Jane Foster in shackles, VF copy.
Is yours the Whitman or the direct or newsstand? Or that Jane Foster?
It's a newsstand. And then you got Detective 872. I believe, is this Lemire? I believe this is Lemire. No, it's Scott Snyder, and that's a jock cover. This is early Scott Snyder on Batman. This is prior, before New 52. So he did the end of the run, end of the volume 1 run before the new 52. That's a great jock cover. Near mint, $10. All right. Shit, I have no idea what I'm gonna do. Give me 1 sec. Let me just find something to Okay. This is a nice book. It's a real nice book. Alright, I'll start this. Oh, yeah, starting bid $1. Alright. Starting bid $1 and reset the clock. Alright, so this is X-Men 105. I don't believe this is a key. And I don't know what the grade is. Okay. X-Men 105. Uh-oh. Oh, thanks, Cynthia. Okay. X-Men 105 does have a dog. It does have a... Not really... got that color break there in the corner. There you go. It's got that. No. Might have 1 tick.
What do we got here? Claremont goodness?
Yeah, X-Men 105.
Oh my goodness, really?
Yeah, it looks so. Other than that crease on the corner.
All right, guys, we're going to run the hashtag giveaway here just as soon as we get through this auction lot. All right, the danger zone's in. Sal's in. What's up, Roger? This is an early 100s.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, VF minus at worst. You know,
yeah, I think that's,
so 7.5, right in that range. I mean,
over.
if it didn't have that crease, you'd be in the low 9s. But that's your biggest problem right there.
That's a solid 7.5. Solid 7.5.
Oh dang! I don't have that book.
Yeah,
It could be yours.
Yeah.
pretty white.
There goes MT.
So yeah,
I don't
it's
have
a nice
one.
book.
I don't have a 105 right now. White Pages looks like.
Yeah, appears to be. That's stuck to that. Not to the book.
Michael, did you put up some? I wasn't watching. Did you put up some Zenoscope books or what?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
All right, good.
It is absolutely white pages.
That's exactly why I asked you to be on. I knew you would.
Since you're here, I'm gonna see if I can find some more. If not, it's gonna be Shikari all night.
I found another couple books that you wrote, but actually I don't really want to sell those. So those are some I do. I bought like almost an entire long box at a con years ago of Zenoscope books. None of them were worded or bagged, but they were all like new old stock. All right, Mr. Sanchez and the Danger Zone are battling. We got ourselves a good old-fashioned Donnybrook here for an X-Men 105 going dirt cheap in a VF minus. VF to VF minus here, gang. My Donnybrook area.
I'm fairly certain it's not. I don't think this is a key.
Yeah, it's a freaking early clear mod. That's all it needs.
It's one of those weird keys where it's like Proteus's voice only.
Yeah, I think it's a cameo. I'm looking it up right now.
Who knows?
No,
like-
it's some cameo thing, or yeah, you're right. It's like the first version of Proteus, who's not actually Proteus yet.
Right. It falls into that run probably. Who knows?
Right.
I feel like all of them just have like crazy weird significance that you forget.
All right. No, this is a major key. This is the first full appearance of Landra, the Empress of the Shiva Emperor that bumps uglies with Professor Xavier. It's also the debut of Jean Grey's new Phoenix powers in a battle versus Firelord of all people. So the Firelord cover.
All right, let's go. $16. Oh shit! All right.
Let's go back to actually the book we're starting.
All right, we're going to overtime.
Oh, sorry, I'm not.
Yeah, no, it just went over.
Trying to get some books flipped over.
All right, well, we are not building.
Pressings. Nope, not that.
All right, Carlos is back at. No, Roger's in and Steve's in.
Now we're getting them more respectable praise in this. So, Lilandra here was the queen of the Shi'ar Empire. She was one of the major players in one of my favorite X-Men stories of all time, which was the rise and fall of the Shi'ar Empire.
The Vulcan?
Yeah, with the fallout from the Vulcan story.
Yeah.
When they relaunched Deadly Genesis.
Right.
The interior artwork on that is so effing good. It's got this awesome Warbird cover where he's taking apart.
He's got the knife. He's got the knife in his mouth, right?
Yes. Yeah, dude. Fire. Absolute fire. It was so good they started using it as like a little headbox graphic for issues after that.
Yeah. Yeah, those were the days when there was really good art in Marvel Comics. That was amazing.
Really good art and really good storytelling. I mean, basically, they just take crayons to a daycare to scribble interior art and that stuff they talk about these days. None of the books come out on time.
No. So you
have absolute Donnybrook going on here, and Roger's in on this, so I can actually play Roger's video.
That's a younger version of Roger.
No, dude, Roger still looks like he's 25.
Yeah, I know. He looked younger than me. I think he was
he looks younger than Spiderfoot.
Was he 40? Is he 40? Is that what he said he was? He looked young.
He's a little bit younger than us, but not by much. I can play you the other battle video. This is my 17 seconds I have.
What's these dogs? Milton, shut up.
He knows when it's your turn.
I might get a new camera.
Keep going, Darth. The camera's a little bit more than that.
Now it's working again. It's that wire. Yeah, I gotta go get a new camera.
Well, you know, you subscribe to those midget porn sites and they give you bug.
That's right.
You gotta keep the people under the stairs happy. You know what better to do.
Very true. All right, 44 to Darth. X-Men 105. All right, trivia question. Who's Lilandra's sister? All right, Warbird, right?
No,
Warbird?
it's not Warbird. No, it's Deathbird.
Deathbird.
And they lock her up in a prison, and she goes bananas. She was actually, that she was actually on the original Guardians of the Galaxy team from the early 2000s that they used in the movies. She was actually on the first version of that team with what's his name? He was the Bug from Micronauts. Actually, his name might have been Bug. He was the grasshopper dude from Micronauts.
Was that from the Annihilation?
That was from the Annihilation wave. Absolutely.
Yeah. Dude, I hope they bring Annihilus to Marvel. He's such an awesome character.
I almost hope they don't, because they just not been doing a real good job with villains here recently.
Yeah.
Oh, Darth, before I can get it typed in. All right, once more around the carrier. Here we go.
Darth, if anyone knows anything about cameras, send me something on Instagram, because I want to get something that's better than what I have.
Dude, I sent you the link. You buy a $25 Amazon brand camera, they work flawlessly. The more expensive camera you buy, the more it fucks up and auto zooms, and there's all kinds of settings that you have to dick with, and nobody can ever make them work right. Just get a nice $25, $30 Amazon brand camera, you'll be fine.
I have a depth stick. I don't know.
I'm just telling you that you buy the expensive ones, and you're going to have nothing but problems.
Trollfire found a camera for me.
I'm sure he does. It would have got a little camera into one of those. Jeez. All right. That's it.
That's it.
Darth Danger Zone is the winner.
All right, Darth. 48 buckets to Darth.
All right, so I've been letting this cook the whole time. Are you?
Yeah, bring him back.
Get out of here, David, or do you want to go one more time, or what do you want to do here?
I can hang whatever you guys want. I'm down. It's up to you.
All right. Well, we're going to Roger next. Or not Roger. Robin.
Robert. Yep. Go to Robert.
We'll go to Robin here, and then we'll.
So we'll run Dave. We'll run your waffle during your round, I guess.
During your round.
All right, that's cool.
I'll come back for that. All right, let's go. Dad joke time.
Let's go, dad jokes. Waffle, $10 in spot. Get some Adam Hughes goodness. I've already talked it up enough. You've seen it. If you want it, you let me know. So buy it now. I've showed you this a couple of times before. I'm going to give you one more chance at it, because video game comic book crossovers are kind of a thing.
Oh, big thing right now.
This is Fortnite at crossover with Marvel Zero War 1 through 4. These are all 1 in 25s and polybag.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So 1 through 4, 1 in 25 ratio, polybag, $10 a book, $40. Don't miss out on that one. Well, somebody got one of these a little cheaper earlier in the first round. I have another superior AOC, booty cake AOC for $15 if you want one. There you go.
The inferior Spider-Man.
You can see Uncle Bernie telling her how to go fight the bad guys. This is a little set for $75. This is Spider-Man Reign 2 #1. This is the San Diego Comic-Con previews exclusive, limited to 3,000 pencil version or sketch version. And then this is the same book, the 1 in 100 ratio variant. You can get the set for $75.
So did you sell that 616 yet?
What now?
Did you sell the 616 set?
No, nobody seems to be interested in the chat. So
Okay. Well, you only show it once. Or did you show it last round? I missed it.
Zenoscope. I've got a book here, a couple. This is the True Horror Mysterious Babysitter Killer. This cover was limited to 299 copies, or so they say.
That's $2.99.
But you can snatch this one from me for $40 if you want it.
That's gorgeous.
That's I think it's. There you go. And this one I've had on my wall before. This is Grim Fairy Tales Volume 2, number 12. This was the Diamond Retailer Summit Naughty Edition, limited to only 150 copies. They gave these to comic shop owners at the Diamond Retailer Summit in Chicago. And I have one in a 9.8. I have it marked at $290. Yeah, there you go. I've had it priced at $290, but if you want to make me an offer, I'll consider anything over $200 a real offer.
Who did the cover?
Age Velez.
You booked it, right? You booked it.
Yeah, I booked that, and I probably handed it out to you too.
You're probably the one that gave me more than
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I was probably only supposed to get one, but it was like, here, take a couple more. I don't want to take these back in my suitcase.
Yeah, because I would do most of the shows and the summits and stuff like that. Like
Yeah,
I started
I love
out as
it.
panels
I miss
in
those.
publishing.
Anyway, anybody want to make me a serious offer over $200? I'll consider it. This is the only one I have slabbed, so there you go. One more little buy it now. I showed some old heavy metals before. I'm going to show one more because this is one of the cooler ones I have. This is June 1982.
So did you just get these as part of the new old stock offerings, or have you had these?
I bought these about a year ago from somebody who was just cleaning him out of his closet.
Okay.
And I sold all of them to somebody for about $1,000. They paid a deposit and never finished paying. You
So,
got it.
I mean, heavy metal, if you've never seen the movie, the first one is still holds up. Absolutely still holds up. But the magazine,
I was a young lad, and it inspired me in ways I didn't know I could be inspired.
yeah, that's when we used to go to the movie theater and
This issue, though, this is a really special issue. In this issue, you have Ridley Scott talking about the new Blade Runner movie with photos from the sets.
Yep.
This issue, you have a Mobius illustrated story. You know who Mobius is.
Yep.
You have a write-up about Philip K. Dick. You have an R. Crumb piece. And you have an H.R. Geiger piece. So, yeah.
So if you guys don't know, Geiger's the one who did the artwork, the production art for Alien.
Yes.
All the Alien stuff. And he was a strange bird for sure, but his artwork is highly sought after.
Some of the Blade Runner stuff.
Yep. I mean, there's so many really good covers.
This is a great issue. It's just full of, just read the back. View the city in the eyes of H.R. Geiger and R. Crumb.
Right.
Also another movie that inspired me as a young lad. The Thing. So this is a really cool issue. This is June 1982. If somebody wants it, $35. That's a great deal with all of the hits that are in this book. All right, I'll show this off one more time. One per store. Celebration of the new movie that's coming out. Really cool of Marvel to send this to the store owners, to be honest, because this is not a cheap thing to just send out to all the store owners. Comes with this set of pins. This is also a pen. Comes with this nice letter explaining what this is all about and how 616 is their main universe.
Yep.
And it explains what is in the package because it comes with 4 comic books that are polybagged together. And I've not opened the polybag, obviously. The 4 comics are Amazing Spider-Man #2, the 626-day variant by Sarah Pacelli. Avengers #25, the 626-day variant by Marco Cicchetto. Fantastic Four Fanfare #1, 616-day variant by Greg Land. And X-Men 15, 616 variant by Francis Yu. So all of that in the original envelope. They're already selling for more than 200. I will start the bidding at 200 if at least 3 people in the chat say they're interested.
All right,
So,
we are running long here. What do you want?
For an auction, let's do this really. I might get hurt on this, but I think it's dope, so let's just do it. This is Immortal She-Hulk #1. It is the Alex Ross sketch cover virgin variant. Very rare. I think it's a 1 in 100. Alex Ross COA. Had it priced $150 in the shop. I will start the bidding at $50.
Oh, wow.
Immortal She-Hulk #1, 1 in 100, Alex Ross sketch variants. Signed. Let's see. Go ahead, take a minute, look it up, see if you can find it anywhere. Let me know. While you're thinking about that, I will put this packaging back together here.
How do I mute myself?
Oh, is that a
Replay muted me again. So, this is a signed 1 in 100 or 1 in 75 sketch variant of the Alex Ross Timeless She-Hulk.
Yes, it's Immortal She-Hulk #1.
But it's from his most recent Timeless run, or was that from the first run?
This is his Timeless covers.
Well, yeah, Timeless Art Series. I guess it was all different titles, right?
Yeah. And you need to be a member of his little fan club to get these shipped to you.
Well, we're only looking at the top 3 inches of the book, but that was enough for JT. He's in at 50.
Well, deal at 50. I mean, I think the only one I saw on eBay sold for well over 100. So
Yeah, I mean, the unsigned version of that was a $100 book.
right. So that's right. Unsigned, it's sold for 100. I don't think there was a signed one sold. Anyway. Nobody's foolish enough to sell one but me. I'm happy to do it because I like helping you guys get good deals.
We are definitely fools on this show. 3 is all I can see without a camera. There you go.
Also, I got some cool stuff on the wall, Like this is Tales of the Titans #1, Alex Ross cover. Wow. Signed, CGC 98.
man? That's Alex Ross.
Yeah. It's a pretty hot little cover.
Yeah, I've never seen that. That's great.
Yeah.
What's her name? Starfire?
Yes.
Yeah, there's Starfire and Blackfire. I believe that's Starfire.
That is who that is.
They like to make risque covers of her.
I know it probably went a little long on this heavy metal magazine, but that's just one of the dopest ones in there with Philip K. Dick, H.R. Geiger, R. Crumb, Mobius. I mean, those are the rock stars of the 80s.
Oh, dude, heavy metal was the bomb. There's so many good covers in that. The real question is, do you have a copy of the King Kong nudity cover?
No. No, this guy's collection was pretty much the 80s.
Well, that was an 80s book.
Yeah, but I had them all boxed up in a giant box, ready to ship, and the guy just flaked out.
I have so many heavy metal books, but they are some of the best cover art.
You need another giant box of them?
No. I just spent way too much on the Kickstarter, like a stupid amount of money on the Kickstarter.
Was it like me and it was $1,000?
I'm not going to say how much I spent on it.
Okay, so you got all the covers.
I'm not going to disclose how much I spent. I bought a ton of new old stock. I bought way too much.
Oh, okay. All right, yeah, they did have some old stuff in there too.
But I bought any cover I liked. I bought at least 2 of them, and I bought multiples of just about everything else. Like 3-4 copies.
You're a successful architect.
No, well, that's up for debate.
Oh, this is another cool cover. I love that one.
Yeah, that was good, and that's from the movie, gang. That's out of the movie.
The first act in the movie too, right?
No, it's in the middle. It's in the middle, but it's the World War II bomber pilot scene, and it's towards the middle or towards the end. Maybe it's in the middle. It's in the middle. It's before they have the cocaine snorting aliens.
Oh man, that's so good with Ramus and John. Is it John Candy?
Yeah, John Candy.
Yeah. So great. I love that movie. Hey man, great get, John T. You got this for half off the raw cover without a signature.
Dude, it'd be great to figure out how we could do a watch party on the heavy metal movie.
All right, joke for the round. Here we go. I recently dumped my girlfriend. She dumped me. I mean, she just dumped me. I got so mad I stole her wheelchair from her. But guess who came crawling back to me?
Awesome. Thanks, buddy.
All right, the last one will be much better. I promise.
All right, Steph, I'm going to sneak Dave in here real quick if that's okay with you.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, you want to show the giveaway once more here? And
yeah.
All right, guys, so this is $200 for the books here from the Kickstarter. I need to create a quick fake YouTube account so I can get in on this. We've been letting this cook all show. I've got 42 entries in on this.
Everybody that put an entry better go to that Kickstarter.
Yeah, seriously.
You have to be subscribed to the channel. You got to drop a like on the channel, even though I have no way of actually confirming that. You still have to do it. It doesn't tell me who likes the videos, but I can tell by demographics. This might be the first hashtag I've ever entered. I guess I did enter one over on. See, the problem is I entered one over on Madhouse one time and I won, and then I just told him to spin it again, so I just stopped doing it. But I still want a chance on this one. We'll do it, even though I can't win. All right, guys. Good luck, everybody. Got to be subscribed to the channel. That you got to be. That's non-negotiable. All right. Good luck. Tony NY at the wire.
Congratulations.
At the wire.
These books are right up his alley, too.
Oh, dude, he loves this stuff.
Yeah.
I got robbed.
Perfect winner of that. You can't win. You're on the.
And
Yeah,
Tony,
John T, you're right. Kickstarter minimum $12. Everybody should jump in on it. Help a new independent comic line get started.
Oh, thank you. Congratulations, Tony.
We got to support our community.
Yes,
Oh,
we
thank
do.
Hold on a sec. Let's get your banner up there so people can find you on Instagram. Sure.
Yep,
Yeah,
do
check-
that. And while we're getting the banner up there, don't forget you got 12 hours left. 12 hours left to get in on the Kickstarter. He's got some great packages here on the Kickstarter, and the link to the Kickstarter is in the video description. Take you right there, and you can see. It tells me this is the hottest cover going right now, and it's easy to see why. But there is, dude, I love this one too. I think that's a great one.
I need that as a poster.
You got the ex-wife here.
So I try to make the covers.
Definitely what that is. Sign the contract.
Dude, that one's fire too. And then
That's what we got to do.
you get the magic wonder where you don't know what it looks like till it shows up. The mystery, and then you've got I can't remember her name. Alma Moss and Paul Green. Gorgeous work here, and some cosplay action. So make sure you get in on that, gang. Don't let another day slip by. Well, another hour slip by, because really you only got 12 hours. So there you go. All right, buddy.
Cool. Oh, going back to the books.
Yeah, show them again. For sure.
What's up?
Yeah, show the books again, see if anybody wants to buy any. For
All
sure.
right, cool. All right.
Hey, my press is going off replay. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right, so the first set, these are the regular A, B, C, and D covers. They're $7 each for Sven the Groundhog Saber from the Stars #1. So you got the Matteo Leone A cover. You get the first appearance of this handsome gentleman right here with his tail waving in the wind like Superman's cape. And then here's the B cover by Leonardo Colapietro. A little more chaotic, a little crazier. Punxsutawney inner circle guy down there. A crazy mushroom. No drugs were used in the making of this book.
Just say Ben the cover number if you guys want one in the chat.
Ooh, and then here's cover C, the Mike Chrome Mia Rufino one. Little space oddity.
And you'll sign these for him, right?
What's that?
You'll sign them for him, right?
Oh yeah, I'll sign that. Yeah, I'll sign anything you guys want. I'll deface your property. Builds my ego, defaces your property. That's my goal in life. But here's the Ivan Teo cover D. Cool. And all those, they're all $7 each. You signed anything? I'll sign anything for free. And then we have these ones are all limited to 250 copies. They're $25 each. So here's the first one. It's cover E. It's Elias Chatzoudas. It's Groundhog cosplay, and then the Groundhog's cosplaying Punxsutawney Inner Circle guy. It's $25 for cover E. And then here's cover H. It's the Sony Matas collectible cover, 250 copies. We have the K, which is the Sun Kaminaki. You got the cosplay of the Punxsutawney Inner Circle there. And then cover P, which is the Valentine's Day one. So you got John Royal, Jagdish Kumar, and Torella Pablo. All those are limited to 250, $25 a piece. Then we have these ones are all limited to 125 copies. They're $50 each, and they're the lingerie versions of the ones I just showed you. So here's besides the Valentine's Day one was already lingerie. Here's the cover F, Elias Chatzoudas. And then you have the cover I, which is the Sony Matas. And then the cover L, which is the Sun Kominaki lingerie. And then, so those were all limited to 125, $50 each of these guys. We have these ones are they're limited to 75 copies, like ever. They're all topless and they're $100 each. So this first one is the Elias Chatzudis cover EFG, cover G. There's cover J, which is the topless Sony Matas, the absurd collectible. And then the cover M, which is the Sun Kaminaki.
Yeah, that is a good book.
Then the cover Q, which is the Valentine's Day special. So there's those. So each one of those limited to 75 copies, $100 each. And then these are the last three I have. These both are like, so on the Sven book or on the Sven campaign, those ones that were like blacked out were these ones. So, but now these ones are, it's 50 and 75. They're both limited to 100, but the clothed one's 50, the topless one's 75. On my fingers. And then the one I actually didn't offer on the Kickstarter, and the same thing's on Hell of a Job. I do the sketch covers. They're $10 each. The blank sketches. This is cover art. I basically save them because I give them out to the artists to kind of use at conventions and stuff like that. So like, these are probably the first time I'm really selling them.
Right.
But, yeah.
All right. Well,
we have a regular who does those sketch covers all the time. So,
cool.
Matty Freeze. He's a certified artist with CGC, so we should probably get him to do one.
Oh, awesome! Man, that'd be cool.
Yeah, he lives right in South Jersey too. He's like right over the bridge, not far from us at all.
It's even easier. Yeah, I'll see him at the end of the month in Garden State.
Yeah, right after you going to Franklin Mills for a signing.
I used to go there every Christmas just to see how depraved it got.
Dude,
it's bad. I think that's where they used to get the cast for 16 and Pregnant for MTV.
Yeah, dude, that place gets rougher and rougher inside Northeast Philly, Joe. But it was our mall. It was our Mall of America that is now filled with homeless people and no stores.
And now it's like one of the saddest places in the area.
Yep. All right, so everyone, he's got the Patreon. We put it up in the link. It's also in the description of the not Patreon, Kickstarter. Go to his Kickstarter. There's about 11 hours left right now. It says 11 hours to go for his new project with which is called Hell of a Job. You can pre-order all those covers. There's a whole bunch of great stuff on there. Real easy. Kickstarter, super simple. Takes 2 minutes to check out, and you can order anything there. He has a website, which is also in the description of the video. And most importantly, really, follow him on Instagram, guys. I'm sure you post stuff on there frequently.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to see a lot of basically all the covers I showed you there, all the new stuff that just came out for Hell of a Job, like behind the scenes stuff. Like I have a newsletter. I'll send out all the sketches, the layouts, the pencils, all that stuff. I love all that stuff, so I like to share that stuff with everybody, so you kind of see the process of like a cover going from like an idea, a scratchy idea, to the final complete thing. So that stuff's all on there. And then the new Kickstarter launching in August, you'll start seeing covers of that start coming up. Right now I think I only have like 3 of those in, or like 6 of those in, but one of them's like by Sonia Mata, so it'll be a clothed, a lingerie, and a topless. But there's gonna be a lot of cool stuff coming up. Working with a lot of cool artists I haven't worked with before yet. Like that I can't mention it because I don't have them fully locked in. But like it's stuff's in the process for like some of these bigger DC and bigger guys. We'll see that I haven't worked with before, but it's gonna be some cool covers. Hopefully, you guys like the stories if you've checked those out too.
Yeah.
If books ever get open.
Yeah. Well, some of us read. I read. There's a couple, and a lot of the guys that buy in the chat, they definitely read too. So
Awesome.
It's a big Instagram community. So and there was over 50 people in here at different times. So hopefully your Instagram, you get some followers from this for sure.
No, yeah, I appreciate you guys having me out, or not having me out, but having me on. Like, I mean, this is fun. Like, this is like I've never done it. Like, we've done stuff like live stream stuff like that for like when I was at Zenoscope, but I never actually did like the scout stuff and talking and stuff. Like, plus I like watching all you guys bring out like stuff I've never seen. Or like, I don't know, this is fun.
Yeah, cool. All right, man. Well, we appreciate you coming on, Robin. You want to? I got special thanks to Robin. Robin's the one that reached out and got you on here.
No, definitely. Thank you, man.
Yeah, no, I'm glad you came. Thanks for coming. I hope you get a whole bunch of more Kickstarter sponsors before it ends in 12 hours. And just happy to see another American independent publisher having success, because some people want to say comics are dying, but I don't want to see that happen. So, and you've been writing great stories for a long time, so I can't wait to read the one about the people signing contracts, selling their souls in an office building. That sounds.
It gets
like it's made for Adult Swim.
It gets insane. Like the first issue is crazy. After that, it gets like insane. Like but weird. It gets weird.
I've read your work before. I know how crazy you are. So
thank you. Thanks again for the invite, man. Thanks for your support and carrying the stuff, and everybody who bought today and everybody who jumped on the Kickstarter. Like, I really appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, it's comics is a tough job, but it's like I love it, and I love being able to be like talking to people in the community. Like, it makes it so much easier to kind of just do it. Like, I was gonna write scripts after this tonight, but now I realize I have to pack a bunch of orders.
Hey, Maddie's in the chat. Show that sketch cover real quick.
Hey, Brew, can you skip me real quick?
Skip you?
Yeah, there you go, Maddie. We got to get you to do one of these.
Brew.
Can you make a groundhog look sexy?
Brew.
Yeah. Thanks for being here, Dave. I really appreciate it. Hopefully we can get you back again soon. They're doing anytime you want to come on, push your next project. Love to have you.
Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm down for whatever, man. Like this, I told you, this is fun. Like I'm all in for this.
It is, yeah. If you can put up with these degenerates, you know,
this is like my friend group. Like, this is a teamer.
Yeah, you got these Philadelphia guys. You know how.
Yeah.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. I appreciate you being here. You gonna hang out for a little bit? You got a dip? I know you said you gotta do some writing here. So
yeah, I was gonna write, but I'm actually gonna probably pack up all the stuff you guys everybody put in today, so that way I can ship it out tomorrow. I don't like sitting on stuff, so I'll probably pack it up tonight, get it all out tomorrow, and then thanks for having me. I'll probably jump out of here, but I appreciate it again, guys.
Thanks, buddy.
Yeah,
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Dave.
Thanks. I'll say this.
All right, bro. See ya.
All right. So I got a comic from a creator, a writer, one of his near last comics.
That looks familiar.
Yeah, it looks familiar. Don't know the writer's name. Keeps slipping from me. But yeah. So Grim Fairy Tales number 81, volume 2, limited 75.
Yeah, I love that cover, man.
$75. Buy it now.
Makes me want some chips and salsa.
Minty condition.
So, replay. Can I dip out of here?
Yeah.
All right, great. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it, everybody. Good luck. I'll catch you all on Thursday.
All right. $60 for the Star Wars #1 Whitman reprint. $30 for the Lucio Perillo black bag variant Vampirella.
Why's that black thing black in the book?
It's a black bag variant. It's a risque.
Oh.
Oh, come on. Even though it says rated teen, but yeah. Yeah, that is it. I've still got whatever's on my wall. As y'all know, y'all can see it. Bam. Then we're gonna go to. Oops. Well, I'll just put this up because people really like the Vampirella. I don't know what to put it up for. I forgot how much I bought it for. But we seen this on the show. We know that writing.
Oh yeah, Maddie.
I forgot. Just throw me an offer, and yeah, you get both of them: the Bloody Virgin variant and the clean variant. All right, so we'll start this off at 100. There's only 2 on the senses. At this grade and signature series. It is Space Ghost #1. It's a 9.8, signed by David Propose, the writer. There is only 2 on the senses at a 9.8, signed. And none have been sold because nobody's put it up. So you're gonna get yourself a unique one that hasn't been sold yet. At a cheap price, because the signature and then the encapsulation with the JSA, yeah, I'm losing a little bit. So $100. Yep, Dave the Post. He's usually around my area. Always at the comic book shop. This is cover A. So 100 for this. Go through my buy it nows. This is the I Love New York. Will Jack, 200, near mint. Double check. Yeah, near mint. Jean Grey, $15 over there. You can see the green. Rise of the Power of X, #4. David Nakayama, 15. Doctor Strange, #68. Near mint minus, $10. There's no... what's that, bunny ears? Or dog ears? New Avengers 33. First Incursion, $30. Another near mint. Near mint range. Well, yeah, right now we're at $100 for this. 9.8, Space Ghost #1. David Propose. Redoing Space Ghost, which was an amazing series. Still going on, but Space Ghost doesn't talk that much. Very stern. The kids steal the show, or steal the comic. It's pretty dark. It's a darker Space Ghost than the original one.
Did this just come out like real recently? Yeah.
Yep, just came out. He's doing more. He's doing Speed Racer. He's I believe he did. What else did he do? He's got more series. What was that one? Yeah. But Speed Racer's his newest one that he's doing, remaking. So $100 gets you a 9.8, only 2 on the senses, signed. Space Ghost number 1. My time rounds out. Yep. $75 for this one. Showcase edition 2024, limited to 75. Writer David Franchini. So he wrote this book. And before my timer runs out, if anybody wants to make me an offer on these two. It is amazing art. Almost 3D type. So yeah. Bjorn.
All right, guys. Unless I get a bid real quick, I'm gonna have to drop the end line. All right. Fair warning on the end line. Fair warning on the end line. All right, Seth.
All right, no problem. No worries.
All right, I'm not sure if I think Michael Presses. I don't know. He said he'd be back. I'm not sure. So I guess I'll might as well do another round real quick. All right, let me just change the banner. I'll show a couple buy it nows, and then I'll just do a quick auction. Oh, let's see what I got. All right, buy it nows. Nightwing 78 starts the Taylor run. This was an expensive book 4 years ago, 3 years ago. It's a near mint copy, $25. Blood Hunt number 3 variant, Miles on the front. This is the red band book. I guess it's just like the bloodier version. Near mint plus copy, $10. Captain America Reborn number 1, the wraparound Casada cover. It's near mint. Yeah, it's a near mint copy. Good, really nice Casada Captain America cover for $5. This is $20. This is part of the Rivals Galactica, I believe her name is. Galactica and Jeff the Shark. It's Fantastic Four 28. Marvel Rivals variant, $20. That's a near mint plus copy. I didn't price any of these or rate any of these. Bloodshot number 1. I would imagine it's near mint. Yeah, near mint copy. 90s foil, $5. Secret Avengers 19, first appearance of Moon Knight's Mr. Knight, near mint plus copy, $10. Marvel Team Up 117, that's a direct copy, not a newsstand. $15. I know there's a first appearance in there as well. Then the Lotto Virgin X-Men 28 from 2024. It's a near mint plus copy. I would do 15 if somebody wants that. X-Men 248. You're back. Thanks, man. All right, cool. First Jim Lee on the X-Men. It's a near mint newsstand copy. for $20.
Not a Mark Jewelers.
No, it's not a Mark Jewelers. I don't think I've ever had a Mark Jewelers cut. That, you know what? That's one X-Men book. If I did get that in a Mark Jewelers, I would probably keep it.
Got one. I don't know if I got two.
Walt Simonson doing Batman. It's the only time he ever did a cover. I have it at a good because it is, and I'm sure it's better than a good, but it is missing. It's got a rip in the cover right there.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Well, Tyrannus got a question.
Yeah, 15 for Uncanny. Yeah, sure. In league cover. Yeah, you got it, Tyrannus.
That's a hell of a deal.
Yeah. 15 for Tyrannus. And I didn't ship your books yet. So. You know what? I did not grade this book yet. Adam Hughes, Pop Kills, number 3. That's the variant. I would do $10 for that if anybody's interested in that book. It's a great cover, man. It's. I don't know how limited it was though. It seems like a lot of people got copies. All right, let me just go into an auction. We'll just do another early X-Men. Well, earlier X-Men. We'll start it at $1. Oh, sorry. Just change this to 15. Cool. Now, I'm pretty sure there's no key significance to this book. Hopefully, I don't think there is. All right, X-Men 111. That's Corcoran. It's Corcoran, right? Yeah. I don't know. It's one of my favorite X-Men covers. Arcade on there, or Arcane. Sorry. X-Men 111. I'm gonna say. Just run through. I think it's fine plus VF minus. I don't remember. Yeah, it's more on the fine plus. Yeah, fine plus VF minus. There's nothing really too wrong with the book.
And Tyrannus is in, and Darth is beating him. Tyrannus counters.
Definitely an iconic Corcoran cover. You got some ticks right there in the letterbox as well. Oh, 6, right? Sorry. 6, 7. There's no major flaws with this. It's just got a little bit of wear. The corners aren't super sharp. Pick that corner up. I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's actually a little bit better. It's probably more in the VF minus range, to be honest. Pretty nice though. Nothing really wrong with the back here. Got some ticks, you can see. Got a couple ticks.
Johnny Bench.
Johnny Bench. You know, no dog ears or anything like that. There's really not that much wrong with it. Off-white. I guess you got to say off-white. Yeah, off-white. Interior back page, white. I don't know. I don't know if I really. Problem is, I didn't really grade anything. Well, I got this one. I can add this one. Really an 8. I don't know. Near mint minus newsstand copy. of that.
Just bought one.
I don't know. I would say $30 takes them both. I mean, we're only at 8 for. We're at 8. I'm sorry. I would do 30. We'd bring in a near mint minus newsstand, which is kind of like. Yeah. And we're at 30.
Yeah, sorry I don't have controls anymore. I'd help you.
Oh, it's okay. It's all right. This is one of my all-time favorite. It's so funny that somebody at Brewfront just had this in a 9.8 slab. Drove me nuts that he had that book in a 9.8. I want that for my wall so bad in a 9.8. It's sad. I don't even know who did the. You know what? Is this this is JR Jr., isn't it?
Oh, hold on. On that one, no, that's Paul Smith.
Is it Paul Smith?
Yeah.
It's such an awesome cover.
I just bought a 9.0.
Is that right? Yeah. I don't even know what they go for in a 9, but Brewfront wouldn't sell his anyway. He's like, no, I'm not selling it.
A 9.0 just went for 30 recently.
Went for what?
30.
Oh, that's not bad.
And if yours is higher.
Yeah, in a newsstand. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually a pretty nice copy. Yeah, it's probably 9.2, 9.4. All right, we are in overtime. Let me reset the clock. And unless Dark Danger Zone or somebody else comes in, John T. John, I think I shipped your books already. Yeah, I did. I shipped them. So I'll just throw these in the box. Actually, John T just got a bunch of badass X-Men off me.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I think he got the first Kitty Pryde maybe off me. Yeah, he got a couple good ones. Oh, and he got, you know what else he got off me? The Incredible Hulk McFarlane, that 340 he got too. In a direct.
Yeah, I got 20 seconds.
Actually, you got about 5 seconds.
Why is mine showing different?
I don't know. All right, guys. Unless I get another bid, I have to drop the end line. Fair warning on the end line. All right, cool. So they're all upgrades for the PC. Cool. Very good. All right, John T, you got that for 30. Good pricing. The 111's probably worth a little more than 30. A little over 30.
Yep.
Cool. All right, Mike, I'm gonna head over to you.
Yeah. Sorry about that. I had an emergency. Got my Zenoscope short box right behind me.
Oh, nice.
Like I said, got a waffle going, 3.0, Fantastic Four number 19 from 1963. First appearance for Tut, full page ad for X-Men number 1, Jack Kirby, Stan Lee. Tut becomes Kang the Conqueror, $15 a spot. I think we got 11 spots left. Give me a $20 start. I found one more Zenoscope book. Really don't want to let it go. But it's signed by Jamie Tyndall.
Oh, damn.
Covered by Jamie Tyndall.
Whew. Man, I didn't realize Zenoscope got, like, man, they had some really good cover artists, huh? They were saying Even J. Scott Campbell did some of their stuff too.
Yeah, those are expensive because those were like his first work after Image.
Oh, that's awesome.
They got was it Prison?
Oh yeah.
I think it's Prison. That's like a hell of an expensive book. Signed by Jamie Tyndall.
Beautiful cover, man.
Oh, it is, and I'm glad no one's bidding on it. Like I said, I really didn't want to let this go. But I'll see him again. A lot of the Zenoscope people come to Texas. Like I've met Shand before. Like you saw, Alejandro Garza comes here quite a bit. Tyndall comes here. Dawn McTeague. I don't know if she's part of the group, but I don't know if she started with Zenoscope. Greg Horn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, those are expensive. The ones that he did are hell of expensive too. Yeah, it does, JT.
Now, does this guy ever actually do interiors, or is he just a cover artist? This Tyndall.
He's a cover artist, except for his White Widow, which is his book. I think he did the first series interior. I want to say he did interior, or he did like partial, and let someone else, do half the book.
Yeah.
But yeah, after that he's just a cover artist.
I wonder, like, do the cover artists? I guess they make pretty good money. I mean,
Oh, they make a lot.
Do you think they make more than interior guys? Or
Yeah, because it depends. You can ask Dave, because he would know, because it's like they pay them like $35 a page, which and a cover is like a $1,200, and they can pump out 2 covers, 3 covers in a month. Which an interior artist would have to do like a whole book just to get half of that, and it takes him a whole month.
Yeah. You might be keeping your book.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Tyrannus, he was David Marquez was here this past weekend. Well, Tyndall's with Fan Expo, so I think Boston is next. But I don't know, since he was over. I'm in Texas. I didn't look at Boston.
Right. Yeah. Oh, yeah. All right, guys. You got about 2 seconds. I'm gonna have to drop the end line. Fair warning on the end line. All right, you get to keep it.
All right. Probably. Yeah, I might have to submit this.
All right. Well, thank you, Mike. I guess I should do some housekeeping. We haven't done that at all. Then, but imagine what we're doing after that. All right, guys. We do this every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, 8:30 Eastern. So please join us this Thursday. The arena show, we will not be on tomorrow. We will be on next Wednesday, but can always go back on YouTube and watch any of the previous podcasts that we've done. They're not relative to what's going on today. It's not like current events show. Thank you to everyone who signed up for the Patreon. It is extremely appreciated. If you have not signed up, please do. The whale auction, silver age. So this Saturday will be Paul's pop-up auction, pre-planned pop-up auction. Saturday, whatever that date is, that'll be 8:30. And then the last Saturday of the month will be the Astonishing Super Auction. This will be the second time we're doing it. Sadly, it replaced Blue Front's Lab Auction, which bombed terribly. And then the first Saturday of every month, we do the Vintage Comic Auction, gold, silver, and bronze comics only. That one's going to be the day after the 4th of July. And then the second Saturday in July will be the whale auction. $100 minimum starting bid, e-books, growls, and white ones. Join our friends over at the Madhouse. They're on every Monday and Wednesday at 9 and 10. All right, guys, are we going to do another round, or what are we doing? I mean, I'm good. Keep going, say goodnight, do another one. Anybody?
Huh? What did he say? Did Robin say something?
No, I don't know what he said. I mean, if anybody wants to go ahead and sell, you just let me know. I'll keep going.
It's up to y'all. I don't.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning on the East Coast, so. Oh, Robin.
Hey, what does the chat say? Let me know.
I don't know. We're down.
No, I got one more joke I can definitely do.
See.
Then I got to do a presentation at City Council tomorrow. So
Beautiful. Well, I've been up since 5 a.m.
Well, so this lumberjack goes into an enchanted forest. He's determined to cut down a tree. He stumbles upon a talking tree, and he grabs his axe, and he's getting ready to swing, and the tree's like, yo, you can't cut me down. I'm a talking tree. And he said, well, you may be a talking tree, but you're about to dialogue.
Dialogue. I get it.
Sorry, dad jokes.
Yeah, I got it.
Dad jokes. You're about to dialogue.
Dialogue. Got it.
Well, if you want to check the private chat.
Oh.
Look, you guys saw a lot of cool stuff tonight from a lot of cool people. So if you want to hit any of us up in IG, we'll be happy to work out a deal with you. Got a lot of fun things. A lot of stuff on the wall. Not often you get to see the first appearance of a Punisher for sale, so just let me know. Yeah, there you go. Dialogue. Thanks, Tyrannus. Hey, it's not easy coming up with jokes every week for you guys that I can say in front of my kids.
Yeah, especially more than one joke.
Well, I had fun, so I guess I will say goodnight and go get some sleep before my presentation tomorrow.
Cool. All right, Robin. Well, thank you very much.
Had fun, guys.
All right, brother. All right, let me head over to the Steph.
All right, thanks for having me on. Check out my IG, hit me up on my IG. That's what it is. Hit me up on my IG if you see anything you like. We can make deals. If you saw anything that I showed today, also have these other goodies. Shikari, $40.
Yep.
So I showed it on live stream. That way, when you do watch the replay and you see something you like, hit me up and just make me an offer. All right, that's it. Thanks for having me on. See you next week.
Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
Michael.
Hey, thanks again for hosting free plays and MT for letting me know to jump in. I only had about an hour to get ready. Didn't really know if I was going to be able to make it or not. But I did good. Had fun. Thanks, Dave, for dropping by. I'll see you next time. Don't forget, like what you collect and collect what you like.
Yeah. All right, yeah. Special thanks to Robin for getting Dave on here. That was pretty cool. Yeah, hopefully, if you guys don't buy anything from him, you don't go on his Kickstarter. At least follow the guy on Instagram.
Throw him a few bucks on Kickstarter. You can just throw him a few bucks.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. You can just donate $5. You can buy a comic and donate $5 as well too. Yeah, I mean, Robin brought up a good point that, like, you don't want to see this hobby or whatever you want to call it, the artwork, the comics. You don't want to see the industry die, and it's definitely important to see people starting new publications for sure, because that just helps the industry. And we all love comic books. Don't want to see them go away. So definitely support the independent guys when you can. It just helps. So that's it. And we'll see you guys Thursday night. Thank you, everybody.